Como ça va, y'all? Till after last night, I'm sure there's a lot of y'all that thought Danny won't be here, but Danny is here. It was some fun last night. If y'all didn't know it, y'all missed it. We did a live last night on Willie Grove's channel. We do karaoke once a month on it. We're still working out the kinks because the music and the recording going across YouTube, the music goes in and out and stuff like that. But I tell you what, it's a blast. We have people in the chat give us songs to sing. Once we really figure it out, we're gonna start bringing people up on the panel with us, so we can visit and talk. But yeah, it was a great time. Got to sing some karaoke stuff we don't get to do. We don't go to the bar no more. So I'm still setting up. I know I came on early. Y'all not missing anything. We're gonna wait. We'll probably get started cutting the onions and stuff at about 8:40, 8:30. We give people time to get in. But we will be just cutting the onions and everything. Also, if someone wants to come up on the panel, when I'm at the sink cutting the onions and at the pot and stuff, I won't be able to read the comments with the phone. So if someone wants to come up and kind of tell me, hey, somebody left this comment so I can answer it, that would be great. Also, I could bring up to 4 people. I could have 2 extra people because I'm going to be using my phone to video. So while we videoing, that's another thing. The attachment for my phone to be on the tripod, we might drop it 100 times. We're just going to have to go so slow with it. See, I'm not exactly sure how this is going to work. I've never done it, but I do want to show everyone how easy it is to make gumbo. Answering questions make it sound so much more difficult. So we're going to be making chicken and, hey, my granny's garden. Thank you so much for stopping by. We're going to be making a chicken and gizzard gumbo today. I'm going to be saying a whole bunch of time. I'm going to be stepping on myself, trying to figure out what, teaspoons and tablespoons and all that, because I don't normally use it. We shake the season until the souls of our kinfolk that passed away tell us that's enough, and it's always perfect. So I'm going to be working on that, trying to give y'all, an idea of how much seasoning I use when I do it. So it might be a little bit slow moving forward when I'm getting to that point and stuff like that. Talking again, if you have questions, ask. I'll answer them while I'm doing it, while I'm at the stove, or when I'm in front of my phone recording. Is going to be a little bit hard until someone volunteers to come on up and read the questions while I'm doing that stuff. But I'm going to go ahead and try to set the phone up and see if it works. I want to make sure there's no echo and stuff with it. And we're gonna take our time. I started the live early because I don't know exactly how this is gonna work. So y'all talk in the comments for a few minutes. If someone wants to come up, I will post the link. Like I said, we can have 2 people. I think 4 is the most I can have, and I'll be using myself and my phone for one of them, or for 2 spots. We're going to see how this is going to work, but there's the link if someone wants to come up. I'll be right back. Okay, so it looks like it might work. That's going to be at the bottom. I don't know how to turn it off now. I don't want to remove it. Oh, well, it's going to have to sit like that till we go ahead and get it done. I want to talk a little bit to see if it's going to have a bad echo. It doesn't sound like it so far. When I go over there, I'm going to hit my microphone right here and shut it off so you won't hear that bad echo. It's early. I started the live about 15 minutes early. That way I was able to get things set up and see how it's going to work. I've never done it like this. I'll talk about this again once I get started, but let me go turn that mic off because I am getting some echo. Everything I'm going to be using right now, you can purchase online from Amazon, or you might be able to find it in the store. Are y'all hearing an echo? Or is it just me still a little bit worn out from last night? But oh, it's over there. Let me go turn the volume down. That's what it is. Oh, I could tell you, it's way, way, way more difficult than I expected. The echo is coming from my phone, Mr. Robert. But everything I'm using today, you can purchase, like the Roux and the seasonings and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure. I know the Roux for sure, and maybe some of the seasonings you can get off of Amazon. It's really basic, but it's how I do it all the time. As far as the chicken and the gizzards, you can get that from your local grocery store. There's also plenty of videos all over the internet that you're able to learn how to make roux if you want to make your own roux. I'm doing this today to make it super simple. If someone wants to try a gumbo, they can purchase the roux off of Amazon and they'll be able to make it go. Oh man. Mr. Robert, how you feeling? You was a bit talkative last night. It's I've never seen you like that. I enjoyed that. That was so much fun. John, did you sleep with your apron on? How's the feed? Is the feed holding up? There's not a whole bunch of pausing and anything like that. I'm on my almost my first pot of coffee. Oh, it was good. I enjoyed it. We kind of dialing in the oh man, already.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm doing good. While you're up here, I want to see if moving things around to see how it's going to work, John.
I'll help you out.
I'm trying to figure out how to put this one on the big screen.
Just click on it.
I did. It didn't. Oh, nope. I made a big screen with that. I won't be able to read the comments. I can click making a solo layout, and that way when I'm at the pot, they'll be able to show everything.
And then you could put yourself on the side, small like I am now.
But that's what I was trying to do, but that's also.
How's your head feeling? My head hurts.
I feel like a champ. I've been up since 4:30.
4:30? Didn't we finish at 4:30?
2:30. You 3:30 your time.
Good morning, Sheena.
She's on her third day of 4 hours of sleep. Last night was the most sleep she's had in a while, so she might fuss you, John.
Yeah. Good morning.
Morning.
I was hoping she'd have come back and drank some wine. My daughter gave her a bottle of wine for Christmas. She went straight to bed.
I don't blame her. She's been working her butt off.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't blame her.
I thank her.
I didn't get much sleep either.
I woke up. That's what my body's so used to getting up between 3:30 and 4:30. It was time. When it was time, it was time. There was no going back.
Well, my body too, but when I went to bed at actually like 4:30 in the morning, there's no waking up at 4:30.
Right. I understand.
What time is it? It's actually 9:25, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, not bad.
I slept about 2 hours. I got up. I was twisting and turning and couldn't
Hey,
I couldn't go back to sleep. So I got out of bed at 4:30. I turned the coffee pot on because I had made the coffee yesterday so that I wouldn't have to make it. I go outside, smoke the cigarette, come back in, the coffee pot's beeping. I go to make, there's nothing in it. I forgot that I made a pot of coffee yesterday afternoon for Jeff's live.
hey, that's right. Look, Kenny's awake too.
So it's either Kenny or Angie.
It's not Angie. Angie's still asleep.
She's still asleep. Oh man.
Well, I just wanted to come and say good morning and hi, and
You're welcome to stay up. I'm hoping someone stays up while I'm at the stove because I won't be able to read the comments. So if people have questions, it'll be easier if someone tells me instead of going 5 or 10 minutes at the stove and then coming back and trying to answer a whole bunch of questions.
Oh, you want me to moderate for you?
You can, or if someone else comes up, I don't want to put you out, John. I'm trying to be nice. I know you got the big head from last night. You had a hole in the bottom of your glass.
I did, yeah. I only figured that out on almost the very last one.
I remember everything from last night.
Oh, that's because you went slow on the Jaeger.
Oh yeah, I drank half of what I drank the last time.
I drank double what I drank last time.
Did you sleep in your apron?
No.
Did you cuddled with it, didn't you?
No, I had to take it off. It was hurting the back of my neck.
No, that sheep's heavy.
Me and Donnie had a little conversation about it this morning. She's just like,
She likes it.
yeah,
She likes it.
yeah. She's gonna like my retaliation a little bit better, but yeah.
I can't believe you're gonna retaliate, John.
Oh, well, of course.
It's all in fun, so it shouldn't be a
I know it.
retaliation.
Oh no, it's gonna be in fun retaliation. You don't send me something like that, and I'm not gonna retaliate.
Well, we did last year.
Yeah,
But I had you trained. Shed Wars hasn't been going on, so your training's been lacking.
You're lucky it took off the way it did.
Hey, Angie and Kenny.
It's not Angie, it's Kenny.
It's both of them.
How do you know it's both of them?
Because she says it in the comments, John. I can read. I'm Cajun, but I can still read a little bit.
Oh, okay. Well, good morning, Angie.
Angie, you liked his gift I sent him?
Oh, everybody did.
It took me a bit to figure it out, but
oh yeah.
I was at work last night and we was watching the live and I had to explain to the nurse like
the sheep threw me off because I couldn't figure out what's a sheep got to do with the chest. The chest part, I was like, okay, Kenny chest, okay, I get it. But then the sheep was like, what the hell's a sheep got to do with anything?
And the sheep's face is like,
That's Borat. Like, have you ever watched Borat? That's Borat.
Oh, Borat does that to the sheep?
Well, they make innuendos to it throughout the movie, different things.
Oh, okay. Now I now it's making even more sense. So
Honestly,
Borat.
we seen that when we ordered that, we didn't have the Borat, you know, and we were looking to go away from the Borat. And but whenever we found that, Sheena was like, "That's what we got to get for this year," and it just ended up being, you know, oh my, it can actually go with. It still goes along with the Borat theme from last year.
And then I told him he needed to put like the vinyl.
This
that was
after we sent it off already. She's like, "Oh, we should have put this like the vinyl, like it was the mankini."
Oh, the mankini on the chest.
Could have put some straps with the vinyl.
Oh, now it's making sense. Okay,
it's so funny.
It is funny. It is funny now that I see it. It's like, but the sheep threw me off.
The sheep threw me off. Oh man. All right, I'm gonna go and start cutting some onions and everything in a minute or two. We'll give if someone else wants to come in. Right now, I'm just gonna be chopping vegetables and stuff, so it's not a whole bunch of going on. But again, I do want to say, you know, the jar roux. I'll show the jar roux when I get up there. You can get that type or similar type off of Amazon. I know that for sure. There's also videos that you can go look at. Primal Cajun has a really good video on how to make your roux. So it's all super simple to do. It's just when you start talking about it, it really blows into more because you have questions on top of questions. You look too much into it. We're not here making, you know, some exotic dish. It's gumbo, and I'm using chicken and gizzards today. You could put anything you want in it. We use shrimp and crawfish offshore. We use fresh sausage and, you know, chicken from time to time. We use smoked sausage. I don't like using smoked sausage in my stuff because I'm not a big fan of the smoke flavor. And the smoked sausage really, anything smoked really overpowers the gumbo, you know, in my opinion. But it's whatever you want to put in your gumbo, you can. I've seen people put chunks of pork chops in it. It's basically a soup with a flour grease base. So, you know, it's super easy. Don't overthink it. That's what I tell people. It's almost as easy as mixing hydroponic solution. So I'm gonna go ahead. I have to get started. I have 4 onions that are already peeled. I'll be cutting those up, and I'll talk about it at the thing. John, let me know if you can hear me with the camera. I'm gonna go ahead and go to the other spot.
You do what you gotta do, brother. I'll hold down the fort over here. Make sure everybody behaves.
We need to get your paper and my John.
No.
Making my coffee out.
It's gonna be a minute because the queen told me she got to get her coffee first. Told me to get out the way. So as soon as she's done getting her coffee together, I'll go start chopping some.
Am I a moderator on your site there?
I don't think I have any moderators, and I have no idea how to do it. I seen Jeff.
You click the 3 little buttons. Well, don't do it on your phone, but you see the 3 little buttons on the side of each person's name?
Right.
You can add as a moderator by clicking those 3 little buttons.
It only shows when I do that, it says put user in timeout, block user.
Oh, then you got to do it as on YouTube Studio. Hey, Jeff, look. I got it.
Let me go ahead and add some moderators. So we might get a little.
You should have moderators, at least 2 or 3.
I don't. I've never added moderators.
Tommy, time to shine. Good morning, Tom.
Might have a little echo. Dang it. That's not.
No, there's no echo. You sound fine.
Well, I was bringing up YouTube so that I can add some moderators.
Yeah, you just add moderators through YouTube Studio.
You're not going to be a moderator because you're going to block me from my channel. Oh, Jeff was a moderator.
Oh, there you go. So, and Jeff's in here. There you go. You got.
Leave a comment, John, so I can make you a moderator.
Block him.
Don't block you. Sheena wants me to block you already. I have to wait till I get another moderator.
I can't leave you a comment because I'm on StreamYard right now. I'm not on YouTube. But actually, I can get back on YouTube. No, I'm right here. Watch.
I got it.
Hey, there it is. Okay, you made me a moderator.
Okay. Yeah, and Jeff and Eric were showing up as moderators. I don't remember ever putting moderators in, so I don't know how that happened. I'm gonna get out of the YouTube because it is slowing down. Okay, the YouTube was slowing everything down. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and go to the sink and start cutting the stuff up.
Kenny, I did change my logo. Yes, I was getting tired of looking at the pumpkin, the yellow pumpkin. Given the fact that I don't grow many pumpkins, I didn't understand why I even chose that.
Okay, I like a lot of onions, so I'm using 4 medium to small onions. I'm also going to be using 2 cans of mushrooms chopped up, and probably 2.5 tablespoons of minced jalapeno peppers. I like jalapeno peppers. A lot of the people around here use different types of bell peppers, but I like the jalapenos better than the bell peppers. People also, they call it the Trinity here in Louisiana when you cook, and it's onion, celery, and bell peppers. I hate celery. I don't like the flavor, the bitterness it gives to the gumbo or anything you cook with, but that's a big thing around here that a lot of people like to cook with. So that's something else you could also add to your gumbos if you want to try, the bell peppers and the celery. Again, I like the onions, the mushrooms, and the peppers, the jalapenos. I like the flavor the jalapenos give. The roux, let's see. Well, hold on, let me go make the screen big. Still learning.
Yeah, Danny. Angie is asking that you change the angle, like make the kitchen bigger and block my ass.
Like that, Angie, or
I think she likes it bigger. Yeah, there you go.
Last night that would have been a joke.
Oh, what did I say? I wasn't joking.
You think she likes it bigger?
Oh, I don't know. She wants it bigger. I don't know.
Is that how you like it, Angie?
Looks good to me.
Okay. Love you too, Chubbs. So yeah, you can use any type of mushrooms, pre-chopped. I'll mince them up really small. Tony Sacheries or Tony's. John, why don't you go ahead and say that? Sacheries.
Sacheries. Sacheries.
Tony Sherrigans. There's a funny video on TikTok. How do you say this? Tony Sherrigans. It's funny as hell. Oh, and the roux. This is the Savoy's roux. There's also another type of roux that we have locally. Both of them are really good. One's a little bit darker than the other one. Really doesn't make a big difference in the flavor. You would have to try what you like and what you don't. But I'm going with the Savoy's today because that's what was on sale. I think it could be as much as $4.50, $5 a jar. We found it for $3. That's the one we got. Garlic powder. I don't like using garlic powder. This is actually garlic granules in the container. We just buy the bigger tub and fill it up in here. Garlic granules to me gives it a more even flavor. Every time you use the same amount, it ends up giving you the same flavor. To me, garlic powder, it's kind of hit and miss with the amount you put. It might be too powerful, too pungent, something like that.
Danny, as people come in, do you mind if I just say good morning to them?
Oh, no, you can talk all you want, man. Like I said, I'm just going through this and I'm going to start cutting, so I'll be quiet for a minute if you want to give me another minute.
Go ahead, yeah.
And then ground black pepper. You know, we don't use much of it, but it will be a little bit. So I'm going to go ahead and start mincing the onions, the jalapenos, and the mushrooms, and John can talk while I'm doing that. I like to cut my onions small. By the time we finish cooking, they're going to be nothing left to them. So the smaller you cut them, the faster it cooks down. and you hear the dog lapping up water. Probably should have done this while I was drinking my coffee this morning.
My Granny's Garden, good morning. Vandal the Land, good morning. London Acres, Angie asks, Danny, is that the knife you harass Sheena about?
Yes, it is. It's one of them. I have 3 of my favorite knives that she uses to open everything up. And Angie quit starting crap while Sheena's here. I can talk all the crap I want when she's at work.
Vandal the Land is asking, how do I hear someone else but not on the panel? No one on the panel. Technology, it's amazing.
It's my alter ego in the background.
Is that what that is? This, it's
Yep.
alter ego.
Yeah. We're gonna have a lot of onions. I love onions in my gumbo. Everything I cook, I like.
Angie, he just explained that to you. I already asked him about the knife.
She's not paying attention?
No, of course not. Why would Angie be paying attention? God forbid.
On Jeff's live yesterday, she was trying to tell me that I was pronouncing stuff wrong. She has nerve, don't she?
Yeah.
Why you want them tomatoes?
Do what?
Why you want them tomatoes at the store?
Because Colt wanted tomatoes. All right, now with the mushrooms, I don't drain the mushroom juice out into the sink. I use it. I put it in the bottom of the pan. So I'm gonna do that right now, real quick.
That was our coffee.
Yes, Vandal the Land. He did change his camera so we could actually see him cooking because this is a cooking live. So
we will be talking more after I get the stuff started. I'll be on the screen probably about 15, 20 minutes. I'll be right here with this, and then we'll be live, just coming back and forth.
You just gotta bring your own. We got our own coffee over here.
You can't see you.
Oh well.
Now Homestead Aquarius thought there was going to be coffee and donuts, but not on this line.
He brought his own coffee.
Yes, Robert. I even brought my own coffee. StreamYard magic. Yes, it is, Vandal the Land.
We had some good donuts yesterday.
Yeah. Sheena got some donuts yesterday. I was over here eating toast bread. My queen's eating donuts. I'm eating toast bread.
What is that? Pickled jalapenos?
Yes, jalapenos. It's not the spicy. It is the ones you use for like nachos and stuff.
Oh, gotcha.
That's what I use this instead of peppers.
Oh.
I like the flavor it gives as opposed to bell peppers or other types of sweet peppers that I've tried before.
Yeah.
This is different as far as what I cook. The Cajuns from around here, or Cajuns like John calls, are gonna, say it's not Cajun. I can't believe, oh my God, that's sacrilegious here. You're using canned roux for it and stuff like that. I can make a regular roux, but I'm trying to do it to show y'all how easy it is. If you purchase the roux and everything, it's really super simple.
So Arctic Hale thought there was going to be wild Wapmen here. What the hell's a Wapman?
Women.
Oh, women? Is that what that is?
Yeah. The only wild woman is John.
Okay. That's cut. I said earlier we might drop the camera a few times, and there might be some issues. Let me plug it in. But see, can y'all see it?
Hey, Danny, did you ever get Sheena her king cake?
No.
No, she's gonna run to the store in a minute to get one.
That box over there, that's a king cake, but
We showed them the other night in one of the lives.
yeah, it needs to be thrown out. But I'll go later and get a king cake, a good one.
What is she up to now? Welcome. Thank you for stopping by.
What I just did, I dumped all the vegetables and stuff in here, and I have it on a high fire, as high as I can get on my big burner. I'm gonna let this simmer down for a few minutes, and
like Eric. Okay. Arctic
soften up.
Eric. Okay.
We got it's like a set, those pots. We got one that's like, it covers the whole, like, what is it, 5 gallons? 7 gallons, and it just keeps like going down, like different sizes and stuff. And then we had got
There's 9 different pots in the set.
Yeah, we had got our oldest daughter set, what, last year? Andrea and Alex was set like that last year?
Yeah, 2 years ago.
2 years ago.
Jeff says that's a barrel, not a pot.
Jeff, I'm going to put you in a barrel. Where we get them? We got those at the feed store, or
we got them. The initial set we got at are you good? Just push over. I'm gonna get the chair. The initial set we got at flea market, and then we got the big one at the feed store. And the ones falling shell we got at the feed store. I think they sell them on Amazon. I would have to look.
How many quarts is that? That's a big pot.
That's probably about a 2.5, 3 gallon pot.
Wow.
So we make a lot and we freeze it.
Yeah.
And Colt says I make the best gumbo ever, and all I do is thaw it out.
I'm gonna try to remove myself from the screen right here to where I can put the pot in the bigger one.
You just had that.
No, I'm gonna try to leave it to where we have us two in the side.
Oh, gotcha. You can leave me in the background. I have no problem being hiding in the background. Nobody wants to be looking at me this early in the morning anyway. Hello, sender. Someone's saying hello to the sender.
What's she up to now?
Yeah.
No.
Hello. Sorry I look like this, but I don't know.
Oh, wait. Let's try this again. Let's see if I can do this. There we go, boy. You grab and drop. You left click on the screen and pull it across and drop it.
My God, these Cajuns are coming along really well with technology. Holy moly!
You showed him my shirt you made me?
No, I didn't.
John, go put your shirt on.
Go put my. Oh, geez, that means I gotta take clothes off. I didn't even take clothes off when I went to bed. I just dropped right in bed, and that's where I stayed.
And it cold all night.
Look.
Queen of the swamp. Nice. I like it. Queen of the swamp.
The present for the sender.
Yep, the sender. That's awesome. What is she up to now? I was asking where my apron is for cooking.
Go get it, John.
I'm not doing the cooking.
to put on your shirt, to put on the mankini, then the shirt, and then the apron.
Yeah, I'm getting quite the collection here.
Yeah. I'd explained to my nurse last night what the mankini was.
Oh, really? We have at work. There's a couple of mugs from Laurie's World, the mankini for general mugs, and as the guys look at it every day, they're drinking coffee and they just look at it like, "What the hell?"
Yeah, everybody in town asks me, "What's the Cajun Hydroponics?" That's my YouTube channel. Oh, you got a YouTube channel? Nope. If you can't find it yourself, I don't promote it. But I always wear my shirts and stuff because it's easy. I get up, I grab one out of the closet, I put it on, and I go. I ain't got to worry about what's going on or what I need to wear. It's all Cajun Hydroponics, and it's all old work pants. I'm cheap. So,
wouldn't it be easier why don't you just do shirts with the Teespring?
Wait, say again?
Why don't you just make shirts with Teespring? Isn't that easier?
I haven't really looked into it much, but it for me it would be a lot more expensive.
Really?
Yeah, I can actually. The lady does the front and back of my shirt locally. It's $13 she charges per shirt. With Teespring, when I looked at it, it was a little bit more, just for the front. But I'm gonna look into it. There's a lot of people's been asking, to purchase shirts or if I sell shirts and stuff like that. So I don't know.
Little White Dairy, how are you? Good morning.
Okay, so right here I'm about to add the roux. I left the lid on the top of the onion so that it wouldn't boil out all the juices and stuff with it. And they're soft right now. The onions are soft, so I'm gonna go ahead and put the roux in. I'm gonna turn the fire down to about half. You don't want the roux to stick to the bottom, so when you put it in there, you're gonna have to start stirring it. And I add a little bit of water at a time while I'm doing it because it will stay clumpy. And if you don't get it out initially, when you get a bite of a chunk of roux, it ruins the gumbo for you. It doesn't ruin the gumbo if you leave clumps. It only ruins the gumbo for the person that eats the clump.
Tell me about Maya.
You could tell them.
One time in Ohio, he made his own roux and he put it in like a glass baking dish to like kind of cool before we would save it up. And it would look like brownies. Maya was like, "I want some brownies." We're like, "Baby, that's not brownies." "Yes, it is." "No, it's not. You guys are lying to me." "No, it's not brownies." So Danny took his finger forward, let her taste it. Oh, she realized it was not brownies.
That was funny.
She was.
I'm going to use the whole bottle of the whole jar of roux, and we're going to make it with that. That way, you get an idea of how much it will make with the whole jar. Another thing is, even though you eat all the meat out of it, the gumbo will stay in the freezer for a long time. We've eaten it as far as a year old, and it's still been good.
Yeah.
We try not to keep a whole bunch of meat in it when we save it. We do save it with the chicken, and we've had chicken in it, and that was 6-8 months old. The gumbo, take it out, put it on the stove from the freezer, heat it up again, maybe add a little water, boil a little out, add a little seasoning, get it the way you want it. But 6 months later, it was still really good, and it's super, super nice to be able to just pull it out the ice box, take it out the freezer to be able to use. Yeah. I like to have a little bit of water. Other people like to put a whole bunch of water when it gets started, but I like to have a little bit of water. I move it around, and I have my pitcher on the side. I have 1 gallon of water in the pitcher, and I'll let y'all know again whenever I use it all. And I have to fill it up. That way I can give you an idea of how much water I'm actually using. You can see if you walk away, I don't know, I think you can see it in the bottom of the pan right there, that brown stuff. It's starting to stick. The roux will stick to the bottom, and it will burn. So I'm going to add a little bit of water at a time, and I'm going to let it start boiling again, and I'm going to keep doing that until my roux is broken down real good.
Do you add cold water or warm hot water?
I just use tap water, whatever comes out when I fill it. That's actually cold water. It's probably 40 degrees, the water I'm putting in, but it doesn't make a difference.
Okay.
You know,
Well,
at this point, a lot of people use water, and then once the roux broke down and everything, people will actually add chicken broth if they're cooking a chicken gumbo. I don't use it. I don't pay for the expensive, the extra expense of using the chicken broth. But you can use chicken broth, about half and half chicken broth and water. And it does taste good, but I don't find the flavor that much different for the cost that you're going to pay for the chicken broth. You got to scrape the bottom. The best thing to do is if you have a spoon that you can cut on the bottom. We call that a gravy spoon over here. You cut that gravy spoon, or you can buy one like that, and it helps take everything off the bottom to where it doesn't burn. It give you a burning or a really dark burnt flavor to your roux at the end of it.
This reminds Robert. You remind Robert of Justin Wilson.
Oh, I guarantee. I need to open your bottle of wine.
Why?
Because Justin Wilson uses wine in everything he cooks. He puts a shot glass of wine in what he's cooking, and he drinks 2 glasses while he's cooking.
He's just like me. Gotta have a beer or some kind of wine to put in your food. Water tastes like nothing.
I don't know. When it's 110 degrees over here and 90% humidity, water tastes amazing. You can see it starting to get real thick, and that's a good sign. That's what you want. But you also want to make sure that you stir it, breaking up the clumps as you stir it. Keep stirring, keep moving the stuff off the bottom. At one point, when we start putting water as it boils down, you're going to see it sticking to the sides. You're going to want to take your spoon and take that off the sides as well. We're not worrying about that right now. You can see there's still a little bit of water in it. This is going to be really thick. Oh, gosh.
You better add that water.
You might have to get the bigger pot.
No, it'd be good. I like it a little bit thicker during the wintertime. During the summertime, I probably would have used about half of that jar to make the gumbo. But in the wintertime, I like it a little bit thicker. When it's cold outside, it makes your bones feel good when you get a good pack of gumbo.
Like when it's cold up there, some people make like a chili or something for like cold weather and stuff. This would be like our chili or something.
Oh, this is way better than chili.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like back home, like we would make chili on a cold day or something,
Oh, Tommy Sunshine. He doesn't know what gumbo is. Come on, Tom. Gumbo is like a Cajun type of chili, like they're talking about.
No, it's more like a soup.
But I mean,
it's a soup with a base. You use a flour and a grease to make the roux, and that's what makes your base in your gumbo. The thickness and it gives flavor, and it's a Cajun food. The Cajuns used to make it because it was cheap.
Okay, Angel is the one talking at Time to Shine, not Tommy.
It's cheap. It was really cheap to make, especially if you make the roux on your own. That bottle of roux I had right there was probably a cup of flour and a cup of water, and you cook it down. But boy, it makes your house smell like the ass when you cooking it. And you can see it starting to thin up. Really starting to thin up. The only clumps I'm seeing right now is the clumps from the onions and stuff. I'm gonna wait till it starts boiling. At this point, it basically be a sit and wait. I like to let it get a slow boil for about 10-15 minutes, and then I'll come in and add my seasoning. This is really the hard part's over. Once you get everything out your gumbo, the hard part's over. The rest of it is going to be watching, sit, and stirring. You never want to take your pot and put it all the way on the top, because if you do, it's going to make a mess. It's going to boil over. It makes froth on top, and it'll boil over, and it gets sticky, and it's hard to take off. So you never want to put the top all the way on. You want to if you're going to put the top, you want to put it at about 3/4 and let it be able to go. But you got to keep a close eye on it until you get your fire running. Because, oh my, you talk about the queen gets mad. Oh, on the clump of Roux.
I don't blame her. She's the one that's got to clean the stove, right?
Say again?
Is she the one that has to clean the stove?
Oh yeah, I don't clean.
Well, there you go. That's why she gets mad.
Yep.
No, I do clean.
Dixieland Homestead. Good morning.
We're gonna let it sit like that for 4 or 5 minutes. It's still on a medium fire. I might bump it up in a little bit when I come back. We're gonna see. I actually have some potatoes and some eggs on the side. I'm also gonna make a potato salad with it.
Oh, you got the good mayonnaise?
Well, that's all we can do. I forgot.
Because remember we used that one at Angels and it was not good.
The potatoes and stuff was too hot. So that's the main part of the gumbo right there. I mean, it is. It's super easy, and we're gonna let it sit there for a couple of minutes. I'll go back and check. At least I could sit right here and watch. If it starts to foam over, we'll go ahead and take a look. When I go back to it again, I may add a little bit of water. I'm just about, with that whole jar roux and everything I have, I've just about used the whole first gallon of water, but it's almost to the point where I want it. It looks like I may have to add a half gallon. And again, at this point, before you put your meat in, you kind of want it a little bit thicker than you want it a little bit thicker than you're going to want it at the end, because when you add your meat, you're going to have the moisture and stuff from the meat come out.
Yeah.
Invite.
Little White Dairy. Is there a link to join in?
There you go. Copy. You got to X out. Top. Right click. Paste. There you go, Mr. Bill. Check the pot.
Where'd you go, John? You went to go put your clothes on?
No, I'm still here, but nobody needs to be looking at my carcass this morning.
The sheep did.
I'm actually looking at it right now. I can see it from here.
John, does your head feel bad from last night?
No, it's clearing up now. But I tell you what, Bella did not want to sleep next to me.
Sushi did.
No, Sushi's he's upset because he did a little poopy in the house and he got yelled at.
Oh, that bastard.
That little bastard will not go outside when it's raining out.
That bastard.
Hey, I got Danny to be calling your dog a bastard. Shut up, you bastard.
Oh, I call him a lot worse than that.
He missed his mama. I haven't been
Oh,
here. Come on, Roux.
I had to put him outside last night at about midnight because he kept farting.
Say hi, Roux. Say hi, Roux.
This is a gallon, and I had it filled up to the gallon line. That's what I had left after adding the water to the roux mix to get it to the thickness that it's at right now. I don't know if you can see, it's kind of hard, but the bubbles are starting to form and the roux starting to break up. So it's kind of starting to get to the point where it's going to start mixing in and combining with the water really well, and the onions and everything. So,
Yeah, Angie says it looks like brown gravy.
It does. It does look like brown gravy, and it's similar to brown gravy. Because I mean, brown gravy, you use flour or cornstarch and stuff like that to make it. There's a lot of things that's similar to it. The roux is it's cooked down. It's not powdered. It's, you cook the flour and the oil together. You basically just about burn it to get the dark color you want. Yeah. And it's really similar to brown gravy, but I wouldn't try to make a gumbo with brown gravy mix.
This is Roux, the dog. He's following me around. He missed me.
That is a cute dog.
Vandal the Land, there's no shrimp in there.
It's just onions, mushrooms, and jalapenos right now.
He's gonna be putting
chicken and gizzards
and chicken gizzards in it. Sometimes he does a seafood, but We usually just do chicken most of the
Seafood's
time.
expensive right now. Everything's expensive, but seafood's really, really expensive.
Yes,
Yeah.
very expensive.
Hey, Mr. Bill.
You have to bring them up.
Oh,
Me and the
All the
seafood,
food.
me and the seafood business. Trust me, I know how expensive it is. Good morning, Bill.
Gumbo can be extremely cheap to make. You know, it's just whatever you add with it.
I don't hear him.
Everything's there. Can you hear us, Mr. Bill? We're not hearing you.
He's muted. He's got to unmute himself.
Click on where it says mic, Mr. Bill. We can't hear you. Look, you can see the froth starting to form on the top of the pot. That's if you had the pot covered right now, it would really start to kick up. And if you wasn't paying attention, in about 4 minutes, you would have a really bad mess.
Yeah, it's almost like boiling milk.
You be cleaning the stove.
Thank you, my granny's garden.
Mr. Bill, your microphone is muted. You need to click on the microphone little icon so you can unmute yourself. See, now he muted himself, so it must be on your side, Danny.
It's not on my side.
Well, you see, he just clicked the microphone. Now he muted himself.
Yeah,
so
click
Mr.
it again,
Bill,
Mr. Bill.
click it again, Mr. Bill. There you go. So, Danny, it's on your side.
It's not. I'm looking at it right here. His microphone, everything's live.
Huh.
Let me remove you and try to bring you back up. Oh,
I don't know.
there it is.
You got me now?
Yep.
Yep, we can hear you now.
That's better. Now I can put in my 2 cents.
Yeah.
Your
Have a
2
great day,
cents
my
morning,
granny's
everyone.
garden.
Mr. Bill, your 2 cents, my 2 cents are free.
What we need is one other guy, and we got it. We can put a nickel together.
That's right.
So, Danny, I came in late, but it looks like you got the important part done already.
The easy part's done. I mean, it's not hard. That's what I try to explain to everyone. It's not hard at all to do this. It's especially if you're not making your own roux, you're just taking it out. It's super easy. People overthink the process. Right now,
So you say
the froth that
there's no
got
point
to the
in
side of
making
the
your own
pot.
roux. There's no point in making a roux when you can buy a good one already made.
Yeah. The roux they sell now are actually really good. You really can't tell the difference between someone that makes a homemade roux and the jar roux nowadays. They really have it down pat. So I did use the jar roux at the beginning, and that way I'm showing exactly how it can be done. You know, the roux can be purchased off of Amazon. I'm using the Savoy's roux. There's another type, I don't remember what it's called, but I think both of them are on Amazon. You know, the seasonings and everything. It's all everything that anyone that's watching this can pretty much get between Amazon and get local.
Yeah, I'll go back and watch the beginning. I came in late, but I know I can watch.
I did start the live early because I haven't used this setup or tried to use it, so I wanted to make sure that it worked like we needed it to. So we started almost a half hour early.
Working good, Danny.
Started about the 45-minute mark.
Yeah, you've been
So
out
from
for 54 minutes.
Start to finish, how long does it take you to make this up?
It really depends. You could do it, you know, in an hour and a half. I like to do more along the hour and a half to 2.5 hours. I like the longer you let your roux boil, the more it integrates with the water and the meat and everything. So it's normally you put it on the stove, you get it to a point where it's just a slow roll when it's cooking, and you leave it sit like that for an hour and a half, and then you really stir it once in a while. You taste it, check, see how your flavoring is with it, and you go from there. But
so if you want this for dinner at 5 o'clock on a Sunday, what time would you start?
Well, we can start it in the morning. Just let it simmer all day. I mean, it's good
All day.
Yeah.
We've actually started it at night. and left it on the stove on a low fire and let it turn over all night long. And it's honestly, the longer you leave the roux cook, the better it tastes, the better the flavoring you have.
So you could actually do this like in a slow cooker, and go to work and come back and it's ready.
You would more want, well, you want to do the roux and everything in the pot to break it down. You want to get it to the point it's at right here before you would put it in a slow cooker.
Right.
And you want to add some extra water to it if you're going to be leaving it for a few hours.
And then this, is it a special occasion?
Danny, I think you got 2 microphones on, and you're picking yourself up and getting an echo.
Yeah, I can't take the microphone off the other one, so there is a slight echo. That's why I need to sit closer so I don't have to talk as loud.
A special occasion meal or a normal Saturday meal. It's just cold, so he's making it.
Yeah, I mean, people do use it for special occasions because it goes so far, like for weddings and different things like that. They'll make a big pot of gumbo because
That's what we had a shrimp, seafood.
we had a seafood gumbo when we got married. The special occasion, the first cold front of the year after the rough summer, it hits 60 degrees in town, and that's all you smell is gumbo through the air. Everybody's cooking gumbo.
What would happen if you muted the microphone on your phone, Danny?
I
I think you got to try shutting one of them off if possible.
Because I think we can hear you fine if you mute the one on your cell phone.
Yeah, Vandals and Land. Yeah, it's almost like you guys. We
can hear you fine.
We would make
Whatever
this.
you did, that's it.
We can hear you fine.
We can hear the Queen fine. Danny is just coming out with double talk. I don't know. Maybe it's just Danny.
Let me see how cold it is.
Oh, we can't hear Danny in the kitchen, so the kitchen mic definitely needs to be on.
Well, I'm going to turn it off and on. I found a spot. It's relatively easy now to turn it off and on.
It's
I'm looking.
35 degrees here now.
Canadian proud, get
How cold
outdoors.
is it there?
Hello.
35.
35. Oh my gosh, it is nice being down south, isn't it?
It was 29 this morning.
Yeah.
Hey, at least you had double.
I'm at 42 in Massachusetts. What is going on?
I'm at 32 here on Long Island.
Oh, you're in New York, Mr. Bill?
Well, yeah, that's part of New York.
The Time to Shine asked if we wanted to taste our Canadian products. Let us know by emailing us.
Wait, say again?
They said, Sheena, do you and Cajun want to test our Canada products? Let us know by emailing us. Time to Shine.
Okay, we'll get with it. I'm looking for my teaspoons and everything. I had taken them out.
By the towel, babe. By the next to the stove. You had them on that towel.
Might have them on. Oh, I was hiding them under the towel. So I've never done this before as far as the seasoning with the putting tablespoons and stuff like that. So it's going to be trial and error. Seeing exactly how much. I'm going to start off is going to be, I guess it's a teaspoon, 1 TSP.
We don't measure.
I don't know. You don't measure.
Yeah, now you're going to blame it on the measurements if it goes bad, I'll tell you.
Remember, measure carefully.
What is she up to now? Said, well, John, that's a heat wave. You better put on your apron mankini when it's 45 degrees out. We've been trying to tell them the whole time.
That way you can't complain about it being too hot.
It's just crazy how up here in the Northeast, we're actually warmer than the South.
It's the way the front's passing through.
Yeah. I got 42 degrees outside.
Yeah, in the sunshine, I'm sure it's up about 40 around here, too. In the shade, it's still at 32. I don't think we're going to get much more than that here today.
Well,
I'm starting with 4 teaspoons for the Tony Sacheries. And the black pepper's just a pinch. It'll probably be a quarter, just like the garlic. This is a half teaspoon, so I'll go ahead and put that in.
Is it safe to say that all of these spices and flavorings that you're putting in are a little bit to how you like it? Everybody's going to be a little different.
It's however you want it. Yeah.
Yep. I like Tony Sacheries and anything with the roux. anything that I make with just a gravy, as far as an onion gravy, we call it, I like noodles.
Abundant Acres, we don't usually measure, but we're just doing it for the live, that way people can get an idea.
Right.
However,
Can you give us a little? Can you give us a little bit of an idea as the difference when you talk it when you're making a gravy versus this? I mean, we're watching this, so that's easy. But what is the gravy that's making it big different? Obviously, maybe it's no roux. I don't know. But what would be
with the gravy? I'll do a video on that one day. That's really easy to make too, especially if you have kitchen bouquet. But a gravy, you just take the onions and you smother them down, and you keep scraping the bottom and adding a little bit of water at a time. So you make the base with the onion. It's called an onion gravy. You make the base of the gravy with your onions from browning them and smashing and falling apart. In the meat, everything that you put in there, just keep scraping the bottom. You basically almost burn everything, and you add water. And then once you get to the point you like it, you add a little bit more water, and you let the meat ball down. And you just take the gravy that it makes and put it on top of rice.
So you're adding water to keep the onions caramelizing but not burning?
Yeah.
You actually want to let the onions get more than caramelized. You want to let them just stick to the bottom of the pot when you're making that onion gravy. The onions and the meat and everything, you want it to kind of stick to the bottom of the pot when you're doing it, and you add the water to help take it off the bottom of the pot so it doesn't burn. And you do that till your onions are mushy and falling apart and almost nothing left, and your meat's really brown, cooked like you want it. Then you put your meat and everything in it. You normally you cook your meat first to get it to that point. Then you would put your onions in and start browning your onions down and make them stick, and you scrape it. Everything that has to do with Cajun cooking, you scrape in the bottom of the pot. You don't want the stuff to stick.
Basically, by the end of it all, the onions and the mushrooms are just going to be disintegrated.
There's going to be mush. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. They're going to be floating around in the water.
Because you can tell it's not as clumpy anymore because the onions are disappearing in the mush.
Yep. I mean, if I grab it and let it go out, you can still see they have some of the onions there. But by the time we finish cooking, most of the onions and stuff will be gone.
You just have the flavor, but not the chunks.
Yep. The onions really don't give it. It don't matter how much onions. To me, it don't matter how many onions you put in. It doesn't really affect the flavor, unless you have some really sweet onions.
Now, could you put potatoes in this if you wanted to?
Some people do put potatoes. Hold on, I'm gonna let it sit and boil. I'm gonna go sit back down.
Don't forget your microphone.
I turned that one off before I came across. But you can put
Danny. You're
potatoes
doing
in.
a good job. You're doing a great job, Danny.
Thank you. But you can put potatoes. The thing with the potatoes is they suck up an awful lot of the seasoning. So we try to keep that off. If we over season it, we'll cut up some potatoes real small, throw them in there, and boil them down to where it takes, there's almost nothing left to them.
Which makes it thicker.
It will make it thicker, but it also absorbs a lot of the seasoning. So if you put too much salt or too much pepper or something that you don't like the taste of it, throw a potato, slice it up real small to where you have a bunch of surface area for it, and it takes a lot less time, and it will actually soak up the seasoning to where the potatoes that you eat will be over seasoned, but you will bring down the amount of seasoning that you have in your meal.
The overall seasoning. Yeah, that's a good trick. That's a good trick.
Yeah. And I mean, you could do that in anything that you cook, and it does the same thing. If you're doing a rice and gravy with the onion gravy, like I was talking about, it does the same thing. If you over season it, or actually if you burn it, if it has a little bit of burnt flavor, you could throw a couple potatoes, slice them up, throw the potatoes in there, and it'll actually take up a lot of the burnt flavor that you have. You don't want to eat the potatoes because they're going to really taste burnt. So you want to cut them a little bit bigger to where you can find them, and you don't want to let them cook all the way down to where it's falling apart. But yeah, there's a lot of tricks that you learn. Like Sheena said, a lot of people put eggs in the gumbo. Some people put boiled eggs. They boil them before, peel them, and throw them in the gumbo. About 10 minutes before you're ready to eat, they do take up a lot of seasoning, just like the potatoes. Not quite as much, but they do take up a lot of seasoning. Other people, they get it boiling real fast. Like that's just over half right now is where I have the heat at. And they'll turn it wide open and it'll be rolling and boiling, and it's basically like egg drop soup at a Chinese restaurant. They crack the egg and drop it in. That is really good when you do it like that, but you end up with egg strands and stuff, and some people don't like that. The stringy part of the egg as as it gets hot, when you drop it in, it doesn't all congeal at the same time. So you'll have strands of eggs in it. It's really good though.
I love egg drop soup, but I can't help but think it's snot soup, if you ask me.
Yeah, the stringies and stuff with it. Yeah, it sure does.
Little quail eggs wouldn't go too bad in there.
That would be good, yeah.
Quail egg.
Yeah, quail eggs would be really good in it.
He made that in Ohio with the eggs, and someone's like, "What kind of meat is this?"
Yeah,
we're like, chicken.
Tastes like chicken.
I love when you get fresh. We call them snap beans, fresh green beans, the stringless ones. You take them and you snap them in about 1.5 to 2 inch pieces. Take a couple pounds of that. You basically take, say, 2 pounds of snap beans and 1 pound of bacon. You take your bacon and you cut it up real small, and you fry your bacon down, not crispy, but you fry it down to where it's soft, and then you throw your green beans in with that. Maybe add a little bit of water, get some steam, you cover it, and you basically smothering it down. We call it smothering it down. You want to get the beans. You don't want them falling apart, but you want them soft to be able to eat, and you season them up. And oh my, that's good. We were out there in Ohio, and they're like, "Oh my God, what did you put in these green beans?" It's like
a pound of bacon will do that for a lot of things.
Well, and that's it. They're like, "Well, how did you cook that?" I'm like, "Well, I used 4 pounds of green beans and 2 pounds of bacon." We had a bunch of people there. They're like,
Danny,
"Well, that's not healthy." I said, "Look,
Danny, let's say good morning to Hedgehog's Homestead. Good morning."
Okay, hey, Hedgehog Homestead. I'm sorry, John. You're gonna have to cut me off because I get to talking, especially without the sleep. I will have diarrhea of the mouth.
No, you can keep going. I'll when somebody new comes in, I'll just say hello.
Okay.
I slept late.
Yeah, Sheena slept late, especially compared to what she had been, doing lately. But yeah, at this point with the gumbo, it's just kind of a sit and wait every, 5-10 minutes. You want to scrape the stuff off the sides and, stir it up, make sure nothing's sticking to the bottom. And it's about a half-hour process. I added 4 teaspoons of Tony's to the mix, 1/2 teaspoon of garlic granules, and 1/2 teaspoon of black pepper. I'm not going to add any more black pepper. We're going to taste it as we're going. Whenever you add seasoning, you want to let it boil for a good 5-10 minutes every time you add it before you taste it. That way it has time to break down in the water and the heat and mix up with all your stuff. You don't want to add seasoning, wait a minute, take a bite, to taste test it, and then add some more because it hasn't broken down. It has to disintegrate in the solution, the water, before it can, get everywhere. So you might be overpowered, it might be underpowered, you might add too much. So I add a little bit at a time, and we go from there. We're going to take a taste test when I go back. It's going to be 5 or 10 minutes. When I go stir it, I have a coffee cup I'm going to have on the side. I dip me a little bit out, and we go with it from there.
Angel, time to shine. You have a wonderful weekend yourself. Thank you for stopping by.
Thank you, Angel. We'll send you all an email.
I have a question for the Queen.
Yes.
She's tired. She's not really like that all the time. Yes.
So, Sheena, did you have gumbo before you met Danny?
No.
How many times did you have to have it before you liked it?
Well, you made rice and
I was
gravy.
expecting a once.
You made a sausage rice and gravy for me.
Yeah.
When we first met, and I'm like, he's like, "You want me to make you sausage and a gravy?" I'm like, "Okay." I'm thinking like a brown gravy, like mashed potatoes and sausage.
Like normal. Yeah.
I'm like, that don't sound good. Like brown gravy and But then he made it and it was good. And then I can't remember the first time you made a gumbo.
I made the gumbo with Pat's.
You made cook some at Tia's.
Yeah, but that was horrible. We went out one night.
This was before we met.
Yeah. We went out one night
with
before I met
sister.
Sheena, and the guy that introduced me, her ex-brother-in-law, and he knew about gumbo. He had never had it, but he wanted me to cook it. So we went out the night before. We got in at like 4:00 in the morning, and he's man, let's cook some gumbo. So I went and bought a big pot and everything, and of course you can't find no roux up there, so I'm drunk. So I started making the roux, and it didn't come out well at all. It was so thick, it didn't want to turn.
And the thing is, like with the elevation, because one time you almost used like 2 whole things of roux and it didn't thicken up like it was.
It seems like the elevation will have issues with the way the roux breaks down. Not so much that it's going to stay clumpy, but it doesn't get as thick as you would like. So that's
like and I think that was we realized.
Are
that
you saying
afterwards.
the altitude because you were up north, or the altitude because you were in the mountains somewhere?
No, we were actually just in Ohio in the Steubenville area. So, right on the West Virginia. It's not, but that's the only thing I can see is that's different is, the elevation is quite a bit higher than it is right here. So it took almost 2. Now we made a pot that was, probably twice that size, but it did take twice the amount of roux that I would normally expect it to take.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, I'm here on Long Island, and I'm pretty much about less than 10 feet above sea level, so I shouldn't have to worry about it, right?
Well, over here, the house is actually at, I think it's 13 feet above sea level. So I'm right on the ground. It's like 6 foot above sea level. We're right in that area. You walk 5 steps, it looks flat, and you might be 7 feet lower. We're right in that. We're in a bowl, basically. They call it above sea level, but it's not really above sea level.
We call it a swamp.
Yeah, really.
You're lucky you're a decent moderator. But
us Yankees, we call it a swamp where you live.
It's a marsh.
Hi.
Hello, Kitty.
It's getting thick. I will add a little bit more water after I get a taste of it and other things. When you add,
it's thickening up because it's boiling out and the roux and everything's breaking down. It has a really good color. I like the color it has right now. It's a dark roux. I'm going to go ahead and give it a taste, and then I'll probably add the rest of that water I have in the pot. Just like the seasoning, when you add water, you want to give it 10-15 minutes of cooking before you give it a taste test, because it's not combined together like it should be.
Before a thickener, how come you don't just use cornstarch?
Because I'm not from New Orleans. I'll tell you the story about that in a minute. Let me. I got to get a coffee cup so that I can get a taste to see if I need to add more seasoning.
Yes, I like to use cornstarch for a thickener.
Danny, when that's getting a film on the top, before you started stirring it, when you stir it up, does it dissolve that right back in again?
Yeah, it pretty much dissolves right back in.
Okay. Dad fuel. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Vandal the Land wants to know if you ever thought of growing rice, Danny.
That's difficult. Let me taste this. I think I'm right where I need to be with it. I might have to add a little bit of salt. I don't often add it, but let me give it.
Rice fields do love marsh, and they also love crawfish. The crawfish and rice go well together.
I'm not going to add any more seasoning right here. I like it where it's at. I'm just going to add the rest of that gallon of water. So I started off at the beginning with a gallon, and I don't think I refilled it. So at this point, we've used 1 gallon of water so far in cooking this.
Danny, I'm sure you probably mentioned it. You got something in the pot next to the main pot there. Is that some potatoes you got?
It's potatoes and eggs. I'm going to make a potato salad also.
Okay. I thought maybe you were going to use that in the roux, in the gumbo.
No, I hope I don't have to. That means I messed up.
Okay.
Give me a minute. I'm filling up the pot. I like to have my water sitting on the side, waiting if I need it. If it starts sticking or something, I want to be able to add water. So I'm filling up that jug again, back to the 1 gallon. Again, we're going to go off the 1 gallon as we're making the gumbo. That way we can know exactly how much I've used at this point and throughout the video for anyone that wants to make it. But it's super easy. Gumbo is ridiculously easy.
It looks simple so far.
You know, Danny, in New York, they say that the pizza is so good because the water from Brooklyn is the best. I got to ask, did you just run out to the bayou and fill that up with water?
Well, of course. I'm not.
Okay.
That's where the water comes from. No. I mean, we just use town water. The town water is actually good. It does have the chlorine and stuff, but it's not horrible for cooking. We don't drink it, normally unless we have to. We run out. But yeah, we just use the town water. No big deal. I was talking also about it for the people that's kind of coming in and out. A lot of people, after they get their roux broken down, like I did at the beginning, they'll add chicken broth to it, or beef broth, or they'll add chicken broth or a shrimp broth or a seafood broth to it, depending on what they're cooking. We cooking chicken, so they would add chicken broth to it. I don't find the flavor that much better because I like the seasonings to have the flavor. The seasonings I add to have the flavor. So I just use the water. Other people use the chicken broth to get a little bit more chicken flavor in it. But
Danny, what is she up to now? Would like to know if you can use lamb chops for meat.
You can use anything you want. Normally, people use, it's either chicken and sausage or stuff like that, or some type of seafood. But you could put anything you want in it, really.
Once you have your base, I would assume that you can, yeah.
Yeah, that's all it is a base, and basically it's the same thing as a rice and gravy that we make with an onion gravy, but you add the roux to it to thicken it up to get the base that you want. So you can add any type of meat you want in it at all.
So what's your cornstarch story?
Oh, the cornstarch. New Orleans, when people think about Louisiana, they think about New Orleans. Whenever swamp people came out, it made the Cajun culture big. A lot of the people that's in swamp people are kind of in between in the Houma area, as opposed to there's the Lafayette area, which I'm in, which is called the Acadiana area, which is where most of the Acadians that settled in Louisiana settled in. And then there's the Houma area, which is kind of a mixture because it's almost right in between the Lafayette area and the New Orleans area, and then they have New Orleans. New Orleans is called Creole. In French, Creole means mixture. Tony Chachere's is a Creole season. It's a mixture seasoning. It's there for you. So in New Orleans, they use just they'll make a pot like that, a gumbo, and they'll put 1, maybe 2 small tablespoons of roux in it, cook it down, and then they'll add cornstarch to it. But it's a totally different flavor than doing it like we do. Creole culture is, New Orleans is a shipping city. There's a port city, and it was a really big port city at one time. So it's not Acadian, it's not just the Acadians or the people that settled down. Boats and stuff would come in for hundreds of years. Boats would come in, people would stay. So it's become a mixture. It's a melting pot. So it does have a lot of different add-ons to the Cajuns. The Cajuns didn't make up a whole bunch of stuff. The gumbos, was taken from somebody else. That was taken from somebody else. We just put our touch on it. So, when people say they want to come to Louisiana and taste Cajun cooking, they say, I'm going to New Orleans. I'm like, you're not going to get Cajun cooking. You're going to get Creole cooking. It's a really big difference in New Orleans because of the Spanish influence and different things like that. Their foods are a lot more spicy, a lot more heat to it than we like down here. Down here, we like, now granted, you guys might think that what I'm eating is really spicy. I don't find it spicy. I find it seasoning. But if you go to New Orleans, it's going to be even hotter. They like a lot of heat with it. And it's because it doesn't taste good. They don't take the time. The flavors and stuff they put in the meals don't come out as well. So it seems like they hide it with the heat, or the heat hides what they're actually doing. But there's a big difference in the culture and the foods between New Orleans and the Lafayette area. Lafayette's 20 miles north of me, the Acadiana area. There's an umbrella. It's called the Acadiana area.
Well done, Danny. Nice story. Let's say good morning to Southern Boy Prepper.
Hey there, Southern Boy Prepper. Yeah, everybody north of I-10 like to put them tomatoes in their gumbo, boy. Oh. I pointed that out a few times last year, people doing them gumbos. I had to share their videos on my channel, the Cajun voiceovers.
Your story about the port city is pretty much the same thing that I found when I started looking up to find out the origins of my fake Catahoula. It's basically an influence that came in, and some of it stuck, and they called it Catahoula in the dog.
Yeah, and that's a Catahoula is just a mixture, so you don't really
Yep.
know what breed. There's so many breeds that's been bred in, and it's an easy name to call it a Catahoula.
Yeah.
It has the same looks and everything, but if you do the DNA test from two dogs in the same area, you might have
right.
two completely tests like you found out.
Yep.
What's she up to now? I'm not saying that it's bad or that it's the gumbo from New Orleans or anything. I'm not trying to put it down or anything, but it's different, and calling it Cajun, that's where I don't like it, because it's Creole, and it was Creole up until the point that swamp people became popular and made the Cajun culture and eating and stuff like that popular. So then they started calling it Cajun.
Okay, Daddy, why don't you say good morning to Sunday Backyard Farmer?
Sunday Backyard, what's up, brother? Good to see you in here, man. We freezing over here.
Man, I'm getting paid good for this.
John, I might send you some frozen gumbo next time I get off of work. Exactly. There's Creole cooking and there's Cajun cooking. And, some of the stuff's not that different. Some of the stuff's really different. I never had smoked sausage until I was probably in the 11th grade. I didn't even know that stuff existed. We didn't get it at the store. Well, we didn't buy sausage at the store. We made sausage at my grandparents. They had pigs and stuff like that, and they do the boucherie and everything. So, the sausage and the boudin, the hog head cheese, and all that stuff was made. We didn't have to buy it. So until I got in high school, I didn't even know what smoked sausage was. Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure what she up to now. I didn't want you to think that I was downgrading it or anything like that. My thing is, whenever we travel, which we don't travel a whole bunch, everywhere we go, if they have something on the menu that says Cajun, I love to try it. Especially Cajun gumbo. Oh, we have Cajun gumbo. I've never found a place outside of Louisiana that had Cajun gumbo, but I've never found a place that it wasn't good. A lot of places it's thin. It's not the same thing. It's a name that they put on. Mr. Bill, just like you did with the Dasher 2 cucumbers, you call them Cajun cucumbers. Right. It's similar. It's it's a name they put on stuff to get somebody to notice it, and it's always been really good. The only thing I've ever eaten that I didn't like was they had some quesadillas with a Cajun dipping sauce. And it was horrible. I took a bite of the lady's like, "Oh, you're gonna love this." And I think it was Sheena and I's second date when he did the place. "Oh, you're gonna love this." So I took a bite, and it was like, "Ooh." And then I had to take another bite to make sure the first one wasn't, just a joke. It couldn't have been that bad. The second bite was worse. So the lady comes back, and I still have this, 2 bites off of this huge quesadilla, and the sauce. She's like, "What's wrong?" I'm like, "The dipping sauce is horrible." I'm like, why you call it Cajun? Y'all sprinkle like some Tony Chachere's on the top of some ranch sauce, and now that's a Cajun dipping sauce? Well, how would you know that? I'm like, well, I'm pretty much Cajun. So, and Sheena's like, yeah, he knows. And she's like, well, Guy Ferrari came over here and he loved it. I'm like, well, that's Guy Ferrari. I mean, I'm from Louisiana. He's not. So I'm sure a lot of people that eat it find it good. That's not something I like.
Gumbo's getting excited.
Shut up, you little bastard.
He's barking in the shadows now.
We're almost an hour and a half into the live, which we're probably about 50 minutes into cooking the gumbo. And
starting to boil again.
Yeah, it's boiling again. I'm gonna let it roll over like that for a little bit longer. Then I'm gonna go taste it. At this point, if the seasoning's good, if you'd want, you can actually add your chicken or your meat, whatever you're gonna put in. You can add that at this point right now. It's ready. We spoke about it earlier. I like to let it boil down a little bit more. There's still quite a bit of onions in the bottom of it. If you look in the picture, you can see it's right at the point where it's boiling, and probably nothing should be sticking on the bottom because it's turning it over with the heat, just using the heat to let it turn over. So the onions and the mushrooms and everything that's still solid is turning over off of the bottom, and I'm not having to sit there and stir it. So you want that little opening on the top to where it's turning over. But if you go too much hotter, if you see that froth around the top, the foam and stuff, it'll start building up on you. If you put the lid on it right now, it won't take but about a minute, 2 minutes, and that froth is going to be all the way up to the top of your pot in the lid and boiling over.
And making a mess.
Oh, it will make a mess. And oh my God, in the lid of the pot, it is so hard to clean. It's hard to clean on the stove, but it seems like the lid of the pot, it just wants to stick to it and it doesn't want to come off. But the best part of my cooking gumbo is eating it in a coffee cup while you getting to the point that you're going to eat.
Well, that's how you keep it from overflowing, right?
Yeah, you keep the lid off of it to keep it from overflowing. But if you want to lower your heat, normally I would lower my heat down and put the lid over at about 3/4, and I would adjust the heat to where it doesn't boil over to where I can walk away from it. I'm kind of letting it. I'm leaving the lid off the top of it right now so people can see as it's cooking, at the point how I like it and how it turns over and what it looks like. It's
right.
After we added that water, all that froth and all that stuff on the top was gone. Right. So we know that it wasn't it. When you look at it at that point, you'll see there's like water and the roux mixture. It's not separated, but it's not connected. After it's been boiling for 5-10 minutes, whatever it's been, you go back and look, and it'll all be one again. It'll just look like dark water rolling around the roux.
But just a question, Danny. Now, if you were to use seafood in this, you couldn't obviously go, 1.5 hours with the seafood, could you?
No, you don't. You don't cook your meat like with the chicken. I like using the chicken the boneless thighs, because you can cook it longer. If you want to boil it down a little bit more, you can cook it a little bit longer before the meat starts really falling apart or it starts to get mushy. Yep. Whenever you're using chicken with the bones in it, you want to cook it till it's cooked and then shut your heat off because it will get mushy around the bone and start tasting funny.
But
when
the
you
seafood cooks
with
so
seafood,
fast.
With seafood, I was going to get to that, John. Calm your panties down. With the seafood, I normally, like with the shrimp, I'll take the shrimp about 15-20 minutes before I'm ready to eat, and you put it in. You normally don't want to cook the seafood for longer than a half hour on a fire like it is. You can leave it on a slow heat fire, but like the shrimp and the crab meat and stuff, the shrimp will shrink. You're going to start off with a shrimp the size of my thumb, and you're going to end up with a shrimp the size of the tip of my pinky. All the water comes out of it. Yeah. So when it cooks down, and it's really hard to overcook shrimp. But you can, it will get chewy. The main thing I like to do is 15 to 30 minutes, and taste a couple of them. 15 minutes, taste a piece. I'll break the chicken apart and look inside, see if it's cooked. But usually everything's right at 30 minutes. You cook it and you can shut the fire off and let it set for about 30 minutes and eat. Oh man, I'm gonna go stir that.
So back right here, it is thick. This is how I like it right now at this time of year. I like this thickness. During the summertime, I'd probably add another 1/4 to 1/2 gallon of water to where it would be a little bit thin. It wouldn't be so heavy. But it's turning out good. I really need to scrape the sides.
That's a lot of goodness on that side.
When you scrape the roux will stick to the sides and be weird or hard. You do want to take that off, but you want to do it while you're still cooking because it will clump back up. So you want it back to where it can get back in the water and break down again.
Yeah.
I should have done that earlier and I didn't. So it's a little bit harder than it normally would. You just take some of the roux that's in the pot, the water juice, and you work it up and down. It'll come right off. Like this. Kind of up and down.
Yeah. Yeah, it all gets dissolved back in.
Yep.
Once it starts boiling.
But like I said, once you get to the point that you're about ready to eat, you don't want to do this because it will leave clumps and it will taste the roux. It will make a bad experience if somebody gets a hold of it. Well, so at this point, we're still cooking. I know I'm going to be cooking for at least another 1/2 hour because I have to put the chicken in.
Well, you need to give it time for it to break down again.
Correct. That's what I'm trying to explain. Thank you, John. My Yankee translator, brother.
We're all on the same page, Danny.
Yep. Well, no, I'm glad. I'm glad I have someone in there to ask questions like that, and to kind of translate it for me, because I'm Cajun. To me, it makes sense. To other people, it doesn't. I tell that to the guys at work all the time.
It makes
If I
perfect
explain
sense.
you something that don't make sense, it's because I'm an old Cajun. You need to let me know.
It's just like flour. Flour needs to cook, or else you're gonna taste it and it's gonna be clumpy.
Exactly.
Will it grow? Your name is John, correct?
It is, sir. Yes, it is.
Okay, I see Marshall, and I'm pretty sure I know the reference to Marshall, but I wasn't 100% sure.
Yes, my name is John. Yeah, the Marshall's just a shed wash thing.
Yeah.
You done with this?
So, John, are you a long-time Massachusetts resident?
30 something years, 32, 35 years, something like that.
But you're not from there originally?
I was born in the Azores.
Ah, that would explain the different sound in your voice.
Yeah. I came to the United States when I was 10 years old.
At this point, I tasted it. I want a little bit more seasoning, so I'm going to add 2 more teaspoons of the Tony Chachere's and just a pinch of the some garlic.
And then you can tell them 5 tribute the rice.
The rice. Yeah, I just put a pinch of garlic the garlic granules in it. Just stir that in and let it sit. Like I've said it 100 times on different videos. Gumbo is so easy to make. It takes time and it takes patience. If you try to rush, it's gonna have issues. I'm gonna put it on mute and I'm gonna go back to over there so we can talk.
I mean, Danny, it looks pretty simple so far. It's just basically create a base, and then you can add basically pretty much anything you want to it.
Exactly. It's that's it. Let me pause it and mute this, and I'm gonna go over there so I can talk.
What time is it? It is 11:15. I think I'm gonna have myself a libation.
Yeah, John, the hardest part is breaking your roux down. It really is. There's nothing, after you get the roux, it's finding the seasoning, getting the seasoning to the point where you like it, making it taste well. Even though I'm using the Tony Chachere's out of the can, it's not standard. Let me start over. Even though I'm using the Tony Chachere's out of the can, it's not always going to taste the same. So if you always try to use the exact same amount, you're not going to have the exact same flavor every time.
Okay.
Because, it's granulated and it's mixed.
Danny, here's a question from Angie. Can you use fresh garlic or granules better for gumbo? Which is
you can use fresh garlic. I like to use the granules because the garlic granules to me always have you have a baseline flavor every time with the garlic granules. So I know how much I put in, what the flavor is going to end up being. With you using fresh garlic, which a lot of people do, when you're using the fresh garlic, you might have one that's more pungent than another one. So one time you might cook it and you use half of what you do the next time, but it might be a lot more pungent and you might have a lot more garlic flavor. So, you do what you do. There's no 2 people that make the same gumbo, and that's what I'm trying to explain to everybody. You put you into the gumbo, and that's what makes the flavor for you. This is a base. This is a starting point. This is how I make it. Make it like this a couple times, and then bam, you add a little bit, try a little bit here and there. It's not. It's super easy. It's not rocket science.
She's got the shirt on.
She wants to show the shirt again.
Queen of the Swamp.
Shed Wars 22.
Love it.
She's the sender.
Yep. Because I send the best gifts ever.
Yeah, you send them to me.
Yeah, that's good. That's good for you.
Hey, it's good. It's good stuff. I'm gonna start selling that stuff instead of just Lori. I'm gonna start selling it too.
Dixieland Homestead. That's real Cajun fruit comes from the heart, and that's like that with everybody. It doesn't really make a difference what where you're from or anything like that. When you take time and you put your heart and your soul into your food, it's gonna taste good. It's Cajun food is about patience and time.
Southern Boy Prepper's wife is gonna make him some gumbo. There you go.
Oh, that with the temperatures right now, Southern Boy Prepper, it's the perfect time to be having gumbo. I wish I had some yesterday.
I need this today. Energy.
I'm in your chair, Queen.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to slide over to the other chair. The boss wants her chair. I'm gonna stir the pot.
All right. I'm back. I'm dressed. I'm still tired, but I'm here.
So how many days do you have off now, Sheena?
I'm off Saturday and Sunday. I work Monday. I'm off Tuesday. I work Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Oh,
I'm working a double Monday,
Oh.
Wednesday, Friday.
oh, what a shitty schedule. Oof. I couldn't handle that schedule.
But she basically works 6 days 1 week.
Unmute yourself in the kitchen, Danny.
I'm off every other Tuesday. I'm off every Sunday and every other Saturday.
She works 6 days 1 week and 4 days the next week. That's the easiest way to put it.
Okay.
And she does that twice. Basically, in a 14-day period, that's what she does. 6 days 1 week and 4 days the next week.
That's still a rough schedule. Oof.
It is, but it does work out nice. Having that extra day off twice a month during the week to be able to do stuff and take the kids to what they need to do if I'm not in, and all that, it does really work out well.
Well, you should be going back to work soon, no?
Thursday.
No, Danny's going back to work soon.
Yeah,
isn't
Thursday.
he? Thursday?
Well, I'll tell you what, I hear a lot of people making a lot of noise about, giving recognition to first responders. And I think that, Sheena, you deserve a little bit too, because you've had to go to work when not everybody else was. So
Yeah.
kudos to you.
Oh,
Yes.
thank you.
Yes, kudos to you. And a lot of injustice nowadays is being done to those first responders, which is sad.
And that's
Yeah.
we're not gonna talk about on this, but yeah, we just to the point that she's gonna have to deal with that.
It's unfortunate.
After 15 years, I've been doing this.
We can't talk about that, nigga.
Yeah.
No, we're talking about gumbo today.
Yeah, gumbo. Angie, I like to make spaghetti sauce, but my spaghetti sauce and my chili sauce is almost the same, and it's pretty much tomatoes and new seasoning. I don't add all
We
the
like the Alfredo, we like the Alfredo.
A lot of stuff we do with stuff like that ends up being because of time constraints, we end up making it out of the jar, and the kids love the Alfredo sauce instead of spaghetti.
White Paschetti.
That's what Colt calls it. The dude, white Paschetti. At this point, I just added that little bit more seasoning. I'm gonna go ahead and get a taste test on it when I go back. We're gonna let it boil like that for maybe 5 or 10 more minutes, and I'll be adding the meat if it still tastes where I want. I might have to add a pinch of salt. I'm always leery about adding salt to it because the Tony's normally does have a lot of salt.
And then we put salt in the rice too.
Yeah, and we add salt to the rice.
Oh, so you are gonna add rice into
Well,
that?
you cook it separate. I'll show you. That's the only thing I contribute to is the rice. I'll make the rice.
She just makes rice in a rice pot. But
Yep.
yeah,
Oh, okay. Because I was
Best
thinking,
way.
something needs to go in there other than just meat in a broth.
yep. It's
Well, you
rice.
put the rice in a bowl separate, and then you pour that on top.
Oh,
You don't mix it. You don't mix it in the
Kind
pot.
of like you would with chili.
Yes.
Oh, I got you. So you put rice in a bowl, and then you're just scooping that stuff onto the bowl of rice.
Right.
Yes.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, and back to Vandal of the Land had asked earlier about the you bastards quit.
You little bastard.
He asked about the rice, if I'd ever grew rice. I'm not gonna. There is a lot of rice around here. At one point, the farmers were doing rice and crawfish, but they're having issues with the crawfish because of the temperature. Let me see. The difference in we're having less cold during the winter. We get colder spells, but it's less time. Instead of being, say, in the mid 40s for 3 or 4 weeks at a time, we'll get the 20s or the low 30s for 3 or 4 days. Then it goes back up into the 60s. And they're causing issues with the crawfish. They're wanting to come out a lot earlier, so the crops aren't able to kind of coexist. The crawfish end up eating the rice before the rice is able to be harvested correctly. So they're going away from it. But there's a lot of rice. There's a lot of work, and it really goes into rice farming. You got to take the water. You got to put fresh water here, and the water has to be so high here, and there's really a lot that goes into it around here. So that's not something I would ever.
It's complicated farming.
Yeah, it's real farming. It's not something you want to try at home.
I guess it's not worth the effort if you're not going to do it commercially.
Well, I mean, even if you're not doing it commercially, to get the rice from the point where you harvest it out of the husk and the stuff that it's in, that's even more work.
Yeah, so it's not worth it.
It takes special machinery to be able to do it correctly. My favorite, I don't know. Sheena, what's your favorite dish you like?
I like the sausage and the gravy with sweet peas. I like that rice and gravy.
With the petite le petite poutouas is the baby sweet peas. This is a variety I've never seen anywhere but around here. It's some like really small sweet peas, super good. I like to take a Boston butt, debone it, cut it into pieces, and smother it down. That's one of my favorites.
Well, it's hard for me to eat the pork chops with my braces, so I like the sausage.
But the Boston butt, you're able to cut the different cuts of meat in it. It actually gets really soft whenever I cut it down into cubes, almost like you would for a stew meat type of meat. I cut it down like that, and I brown it and cook it, and it's really good. The way in your mouth, the way the meat is, the cuts of meat and the muscle structure in the meat, it really works well. It cooks well and takes the gravy and the seasoning really good for meat. I can't stand sirloin steak. A lot of people around here like to eat sirloin steak. I don't like to cook that. That's very tedious. If you boil it too long, you boil the meat out of it, it's dry and you'll never get it back.
You get it like rubber. Yeah.
Yep. Oh man.
I like the potato salad.
That was a big hit too in Ohio when I made potato salad. They're like, "What you put in there?" It's like potatoes, mayonnaise, a little bit of mustard, and some salt and black pepper. Oh, you put something else? No, I didn't. But you gotta have the real mayonnaise.
Yeah, I like to add just a little dab of vinegar. Little dab.
Really?
Yeah, just a little.
I'll put the vinegar in the water sometimes when I'm boiling the eggs and the potatoes. But I've never added it to the potato salad.
No, when I say it, just a little dab of vinegar, it's just a little, just to offset the mayo a little bit.
Yeah, my mama does that when she puts it, but she puts a lot. Ooh. I'm sorry, I had to get a cough drop. My throat's trashed from last night.
Singing in the choir again?
Mine's doing pretty good because I skipped a couple of songs that I knew I shouldn't have done, and I didn't do them. Thank the Lord.
Oh, when I get drunk, I will try anything. When I used to host karaoke, it was on. At the end of the night, it was on.
Mr. Bill, you missed it last night. Danny was singing till 4:30 in the morning.
No, we sang till 3:30, and your phone died, so we jumped off, and everybody wasn't ready to go to bed. So
Yeah.
I started another live, and we stayed up another hour. And I was falling asleep while we were talking on that one. We had a blast. It was a good time for sure.
Yeah, we were on for like 6-7 hours.
I was on longer than that. We started Jeff's live, and we stayed 2.5 hours on Jeff's live. I was Jeff's live for 30 minutes, and then got on your live.
I know. I was there the whole time. I was lurking.
I know. I kept going and checking when I had the YouTube running in the background, and I go in the background and type in and put Will It Grow, and you were there, so I knew you were there. We were making fun.
I'm finding myself staring at a pot of boiling gumbo, and it's very relaxing.
It is. And like I said, patience. You got to have patience when you're cooking Cajun food. But it is relaxing. You can sit there and watch that and stir it. And, a lot of the times we make that during football season. You'll start cooking that before the game gets kicked off at tailgates. Gumbo and jambalaya and pastalaya. That's 3 of the main dishes you find at the tailgate parties, because it'll feed, 55 gallons of it'll feed 10,000 people.
You see that, Danny? I think Robert might be onto something. It's so early that it seems like it never ended between the two of us.
That's like that 14-hour live we had going that one time.
Yeah.
Jeff and I started it one morning, and then you guys come back on at like midnight. It's like, you'll never stop. Nope.
Yeah, it's like we just took a 2-3 hour nap and we right back on it again.
We should have just left it running.
Yeah,
I could have put the water boiling and let it do like that.
Yeah.
That's good watch hours right there, Danny.
Okay. I'm not sure. Does that work with the watch hours, the live streams?
Yeah, of course it does. That's number one, live streams.
The reason I'm asking is we've been working, Jeff and I've been pushing him to try to get to his time. And we've been doing the live streams to try to get him more time, because he has his subscriber limit already. And but he's looking at it on his monetization page, and it's not showing the watch time.
I think it comes out quarterly is when they update that. It not weekly like normal, but I think quarterly, where definitely the lives. That's what helped me tremendously, was just live stream.
And that's what I told him. It could have been changed, and we didn't read about it. But I know at one time it wouldn't, and then it did. So.
No, I think they do it quarterly. Is when they upgrade your hours.
Okay.
And all that stuff.
Well, we'll find out. I'm trying to get him to his. Everybody deserves to be in that. Once you reach 1,000, try to help people to get to their 4,000 watch time hours.
Absolutely.
It's
we're trying to get Robert Homestead Aquarius there. Grow Something with Jeff needs to get there.
I thought Mr. Robert was there already.
No, he's about 1,000 hours short.
Okay.
He's I think he's been doing better since he started doing lives 3-4 weeks ago.
He's only done 3 lives.
Well, that's better than nothing. That's a start.
Yeah. I'm just giving him heck.
Yeah, me too. Because I've been on his butt to do lives for the past 2 years, and finally he started doing them.
Well, Jeff, I talked to him. Let's do a live. Oh, I don't know, but this hitch, this time I've been in. He's okay. Let's do a live. Hey, let's do a live. What time you want to start? Let's do it. You want to do it on yours? No, I got my watch time hours. I got my. No, let's do yours. I'm already making my 23 cents a day. I don't need that. Let's get you to making that 23 cents a day.
Yeah. Yeah, and a lot of times it's like, do lives on my thing. It's like, I'd rather do it on your channel so you can get the watch time hours. I don't need the watch time hours anymore.
Yeah, and that's that's something we can look at for the karaoke if somebody wants. If they're set up to be able to do it. You can do a wheel. We can do it the week before. Let everybody put in for the
sign in so I can add that account.
Abundant Acres, we can't even get to 1,000. 1,000 watch hours, you can't get to that? Angie, that's not that hard.
Maybe we should send you an apron and you can get some good views.
Angie, how about I let you borrow my my John Keeney and do a live with that? See what happens.
We ain't gonna be able to do that right now.
All right.
Because my phone's being used.
Right.
Hey, That's next month, John. We can do the karaoke on their channel if they want.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
I'm ready for a nap.
Already? When I met Sheena, she thought sleeping was an Olympic sport and she was training for it. Oh, Angie, the subs come. The subs come. It's
The subs do come.
yeah. I was
And like Angie, if you're ready, you can. Robert supposedly took over your spot on Friday night, but Angie, if you want, you can jump on my 8 o'clock spot. I don't have a problem with that. And then Robert's after you, and I don't have that. That'd be awesome.
I was real lucky. I got a shout out from Mr. Brad at Hidden Harvest Grow Lights. At Christmas time, he was giving away a light, and I ended up picking up like 400 subs off of it, and it pushed me over the 1,000 subscribers. But it was about 2 months too late. That was after my Tiller video went viral, and so I missed out on all the cash from that. Boy, that'd have been good. 410,000 views in 7 days. That would have been a nice little check.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you had that video go viral and stuff.
Yeah, that was amazing. And I missed most of it because I wasn't even really interested. It was kind of one of the points where I wasn't interested in YouTube. I think they had a hurricane going on or a tropical storm that was passing through, and I hadn't checked it in probably 2 or 3 weeks. I went and looked at the app, and it's like, oh my, look at this. This is crazy. You know, I had 100 views the last time I refreshed. Oh wow, another 100 views. It's crazy. Damn it!
Wow.
Oh. You know, you get 50 or 60,000 views. It really, every time you refresh, it goes up. You know, 50 or 60,000 views in a day. It's pretty cool to watch. But out of all that, I ended up with 15 subscribers.
Well, yeah, it's like when my salesman, he goes out to the West Coast and all that, and he uses a lot of my oyster videos because he has a whole setup, and people subscribe, but they're not really, they watch the oyster videos, and then boom, it's like, okay, so I gained 1,500 subscribers, but they're not coming back; they're just doing it at the moment, and it's like,
Yeah,
okay,
Right.
Oh, Eric, that wasn't my design really. I had seen it similar on a lot of other people's. They went into a lot more depth when they were building theirs than I did with mine. But trust me, it's not anything that came out of my head without seeing it from somewhere else. It's like the hydroponic strawberry tower. That's the first time I've seen someone put it together like that. But I have seen the people stack the pots out in the yard and use the pots to grow stuff in the yards with. So I mean, just the hydroponic design is something I haven't seen it before. I'm not saying it hasn't been done with those pots, but it's everything's been done before. Basically, it's just a little tweak here and a little bit tweak there. One of the guys I actually watched this video and I commented, told him I was going to make it, came back and look. He's like, man, I've had this video up for 6 years and I only have 30,000 views on it. How you got almost 500,000 views? I'm like, I guess it's the accent. That's all I can say, because I didn't have any no hashtags in it. All I did was label it. We outside in the pasture, and I'm like, oh, Pop, let me go ahead and take a video of this. And 2 years later, it goes viral. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's the videos that you least expect. That it's like one of my most popular videos is one that I was like, I don't even know why I'm going to make this video. I put no effort into it, and it's like one of my most popular ones.
Well, I was out in the yard, basically I'm out in the yard, Pop's running. I'm like, hey, let me video this, and put it, because at the time I really had like 15, 20 subscribers. And I was really putting stuff on there for Colt. He was young, and I really wasn't interested in YouTube. I was just interested in having a place to be able to save stuff that didn't cost me money.
Yeah.
And so I threw that on there, and I could have went a lot more in depth with it and probably had a little bit better video, but it was just like, hey, this is what we did in Cajun. Dixieland, hydroponics is awesome. It really is.
Pouring Dr. Pepper in a wine glass. There you go, Angie. Little White Dairy, she has to go. You have a good day. We'll see you a little bit later.
Mr. Bill. Let me go stir that pot. I might need to add a little bit. It looks like it's getting kind of thick, but it's almost to the point I'm going to go ahead and add the chicken and stuff.
I'll mute your mic, Danny. There
Yeah.
you go.
You're gonna see as you're cooking it too, the roux is gonna darken, which is a really good thing. When the roux darkens, that's really a good sign that everything's mixing well together and it's congealing properly. You can see it's a little bit thick, but I don't want to add any water right now because when I add the chicken and the gizzards, it's gonna give it a lot more water and it's probably gonna be right where I want it.
Mr. Bill is still listening.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna take a taste of it right now, and I will probably be at the point where we're gonna go ahead and add the chicken to it.
Now, can I ask why when you taste it, why do you use a coffee cup? Why not just put a spoon in it and taste it?
Because the spoon's hot, I like to
you like to sip it.
I want to get when it's overly hot, you're not gonna get your flavor texture properly. So you want to you want it to be a little bit cooler than when it's boiling over or cooking really hot, because the flavors, the hotter it is, the less flavor you're going to have. So that leaves a tendency to over season.
Gotcha.
Whenever you're going to be eating it not as hot as it is boiling. So your flavor texture is going to be a little bit different. So I just don't. It's just what I do, John.
That makes sense.
I just don't like it hot. I like to taste it, a little bit above body temperature, probably about 100, 110.
You like to taste it at the temperature you're actually going to eat it.
Correct. Taste it at the temperature you're actually going to eat, because that's where you're going to get the proper flavors and everything from.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah, cool. On a day like today, I could fill that coffee mug up and just walk around and eat it. I'm going to throw the gizzards in first because they take a little bit longer. I'm going to let them cook for about a half hour. And then I'll put the chicken.
You can show them how to clean it.
Oh, yeah. I was about to dump them in there.
You could actually make mashed potatoes and pour that stuff right over mashed potatoes too, right?
Oh, my. It would be so good. You can. The difference between gumbo and stew is only the thickness of the broth that you're making. Actually, in the summertime, if I make a stew, I'll make a stew just like this. There's really no difference between gumbo and stew. If you hear somebody from Louisiana saying I'm making a stew, the only difference between gumbo and stew is the thickness of it. And you eat stew, you want it thicker because you eat it on a plate. So you put the rice on a plate and then you cover it. You don't use a bowl and eat it like a soup.
Okay, Danny, why don't you say good morning to Jason Avers, Green Country.
Hey, what's up, brother?
Green Country Agroforestry, if I said that correct. Hi, Jason. Good morning, Jason.
Okay, Green County Agroforestry, is that batch made with a homemade roux, or is it Tony's? No judgment, I love Tony's. He used a jar roux this time, but he put Tony's in it to season it.
Everything that we're using can either be purchased local or off of Amazon. I'll go back and put everything in the description and put links to it if I can find it on Amazon. But as far as the roux, let's see. That's the roux I'm using this time. I'm pretty sure it's Savoy's old-fashioned roux. It's a dark roux. I'm pretty sure they had it at one point on Amazon. There's also another type of roux that they had. Both of them are really good. So it doesn't really make a big difference on what you're using.
There's a channel name I love, Gardening Done All Wrong.
Oh, what's up, brother?
Good morning. Love that channel name.
Look at all of our eggs over there.
I'm just going through it right now to check to see if they're cleaned properly.
Is that the gizzards?
Yeah, the gizzards. When you're going through the gizzards, you'll see like the green stuff. You don't want that green stuff in it. You get a bite of that, you'll have a bad day. It peels off real easy. Most of the time, it's pretty well clean. There's not a whole bunch of it in there. They do a good job from the stores over here, but you want to make sure there's nothing hard because you might end up with a liver. Yeah, we're not putting that shit in here. Yeah.
Well, my
Some
wife
people
loves
put
this.
livers. I'm not a fan of it. But you want to feel the gizzards when you're touching it. You want to feel them, make sure there's nothing hard. Every once in a while, you get a bone or a rock that didn't clean out real well.
See, what my wife would most likely replace the gizzards with would be chicken hearts.
Chicken heart, you can do anything, John. And that would probably be really good. I tend to like the gizzards. Never been a fan of chicken hearts, but yeah, anything you want to put in it, man. That's gumbo was made because they would put a big pot, get it cooking, and whatever meat they had, they would throw it in there. They didn't have a lot of meat, so the broth would go a lot further with the rice.
Yeah.
You could feed a lot of people.
I mean, you could definitely tell by the base of it that it was created, poor family style. Whatever we got left over, let's just toss it all together.
Exactly.
And let's eat it. Yeah, I can
And then,
totally understand that.
The lamb chops or whatever the other meat that was asked earlier, it's perfectly fine. You put it in there. You put what you wanted. You make it yours.
I could totally see where that came from, the base of it, the basics of it.
A lot of people like to add okra to it.
Okra? Yeah.
Look,
John, you're about to get banned.
Who's that? Danny?
Colt
That's Colt?
last year.
Oh my, yeah, he had hair.
Oh, you're chubby.
He was chubby and he had hair.
He's always had hair like that.
Not anymore. Now
No.
he's thin and he has short hair.
Yeah.
He had to cut his hair for the wedding. That was a big ordeal. He didn't want to.
No.
Sister didn't want him to have long hair. He didn't want to have short hair.
Danny, why don't you say good morning to Tisha Oh She Grows? Hi Tisha, good morning.
Is it Tisha or Tasha?
Tasha.
Tasha. Hi, Tasha. How you doing this morning? We pretty much didn't stop since 5 o'clock yesterday. We took a 3-hour break and we're back doing live streams today.
Yep.
I might have to do this again next hitch on Jeff's channel for you. Do a live stream cooking like an etouffee or something. An etouffee really goes fast. You can cook an etouffee in about 35, 40 minutes. Oh my, it's really good.
Yes, Jason, you could definitely use some fish, whatever. Yeah.
Putting fish in it?
Well, I guess you could. Jason says, why not?
Yeah, you could. You fish, you'd want to wait till right at the end because it will fall apart.
Yeah, and the fish does cook pretty quick.
Yeah. Now, I've been adding fish fillets to the etouffee offshore, and oh my, that's a game changer. Oh, I love that. I had never done that before, and we had a bunch of people out there, and we were running short on food at the end of the hitch. We had to feed them, so I added that into the crawfish, and it's something that if I have the fish, I will surely add it to the etouffee every time.
Yeah, why not?
And I'm going way overboard with the gizzard because the gizzards are so much cheaper than the thighs. If you don't like gizzards, you don't have to put it in like everything else. You put in it what you want. I just like the gizzards because of the price.
Yep. Gardening done all wrong adds catfish at the very end. That's also
Yep.
You can see that picture?
I do.
That was Colt. Like, he always had hair like that.
Well, it'll grow back.
He don't want it now. He likes it. He likes to make his little mohawk.
Yeah.
Well, and he noticed, like, little boys have, like, at school have shorter
His
hair.
partners didn't have that.
Yeah, but he's always had long hair. Shy, my baby.
What is he, 7?
Five.
He'll be 6 in
6?
April.
He's big.
He was 9 pounds, 14 ounces when he was born.
My Lord. Out of you? God dang.
Maya was 8 pounds, 14 ounces.
Jeez.
This is a favorite picture.
And then he was almost like what 22 inches long. He was long,
Oh, he must take after his father.
broad-chested.
Oh,
Show him that picture. That's our favorite picture of it. Pick it up. Pick it up.
I'm
Yeah.
trying to get the
Yeah,
there.
there you go.
he's
That's our
already.
favorite picture.
It already sounds like he's got the ball coming out of his mouth.
Oh,
That's right, ball.
He started calling me bruh. And then when I
Bruh.
call him bruh back, he gets mad. He's like, bruh, don't call me bruh. Oh, he's feeling his oats right now.
I'm trying to see. Trying to get the glare.
Yeah, he's got a good personality. That's a big baby. 9 pounds. Holy moly.
That was him. He was so broad-chested.
Oh yeah, broad-chested. Yes.
When he was born, we were in the hospital, and one of the girls I graduated with in high school, she worked at the hospital, and she came in, and I was standing at the window waiting for them to take the baby out. They were checking him out and everything. And I asked her, hey, what you doing over here? She's like, I come check out the big baby. I'm like, oh, cool. They got a big baby. And then they brought him out. She's like, good God, look the size of that baby.
That's him.
I'm like, that's my baby. She's like, no, quit it. I'm like, no, serious. That's my wife just had that baby. That's my baby.
Well, Robert is right. You know, big things come out of small packages.
It's not that small, John.
I didn't say it. Robert did. I'm just being your moderator and reading the comment. That's all.
And just say, at the end, I was ready.
Yeah.
I was hurting.
He was 2 weeks early.
You were so ready that my ex-wife, my first son, he was actually 9 pounds 14 ounces, and she delivered him in the elevator in the hospital. That's how ready she was. Natural. Yep.
Oh.
It's
Well,
like
I had a C-section. I had to have a C-section for Maya, so I ended up having to have a C-section for him. But she was like a week early, and Colt was about a week or so early also.
Colt was almost 2 weeks early.
it was me, her, and 2 nurses bringing her up to the 5th floor, and the head just like popped out right in the elevator, and I almost fainted. I didn't, and then I got punched in the face by her mother because her mother just found out that she was having a baby that night.
Oh. Mr. Robert, the first time we cut it, he was probably 3 years old.
No, Tia had came.
He was almost 3. He was 2.5.
Yeah, something like that.
We didn't cut it for the first one yet. So he was 2.5, 3 years old. And oh my God, I almost cried too. I didn't like that. And then he let it grow back to where it was in that picture. And it got a little bit longer. It was right at his shoulders. And I loved it. You know, the rest of the family didn't. Sheena liked it, but you know, it's just not it's not what they like, apparently. It's not what's cool.
Nowadays, it's all about the comfort level of the person. If you're comfortable with it,
Like
go with it.
he really liked his long hair until he started school, and then he kind of like seemed like other little boys didn't have long hair, you know.
Well, he didn't notice it when we started pointing it out to him to get him to cut his hair.
Yeah. So.
Oh shit!
What?
I run out of water in the eggs and the.
Show.
Is it potatoes?
Show him. What
Pulling
you?
it all the way out, Bo.
Unmute your mic, Danny, and let's see what you messed up. You can't be adding cold water now.
I didn't mess up. I fucked up. I boiled the water out of the eggs and the potatoes.
What are you gonna do? Start over? You
Fuck
can't.
no.
No.
I'm gonna
Last
cut
time I
off the
saw-
part. If it's burnt, I'm gonna cut it off.
No, but last time, why? Well, you can. Why can't you just add the potatoes and the eggs for 10 minutes, and once it gets boiling and the
Oh, it's cooked. It's cooked. I forgot about them. I thought I had turned the fire off.
Oh,
So I'm just gonna let it cool off, and then the part that's burnt, I'm just gonna cut. Shit, I'm gonna add some water. I'm gonna speed the heat up a little bit right here too, so that it can get to boiling and turn it over. Then I'll cut it back. At this point, again, you know, I'm still at about half, a little bit over half heat on the fire, and you just want to have that little spot in the middle, turn it over. It's not rocket science.
okay, Danny. Why don't you say hello to Best Yet Journey? Good
Hey
morning.
there, Best Yet Journey.
Thank you for joining us on this live. It is a beautiful day outside. The sun is very bright. 42 degrees, very, very sunny.
Shoot, what kind of meat it is? Oh,
Garning done all wrong. Anyone else like boiled eggs in their gumbo? We do sometimes.
we talked about that earlier. Yep.
Yeah, quail eggs would go good in there. Boiled eggs, all kinds of stuff. Yeah.
Ooh. Okay, the fire's a little hot right now, and it's actually boiling on the edges instead of the middle. So I'm gonna go ahead and turn it back down to where I had it just over half, and it's gonna slow the fire down, and it's gonna start boiling in the middle instead of on the edges and baking everything, sticking everything to the edges.
Yeah, slow and steady, Danny.
Yep. Patience, time, and patience.
Patience is a virtue.
Yep. John would not be able to make this.
Actually, you'd be surprised that when I cook, I enjoy cooking. So
Yeah, I'm just picking. Cooking's almost like gardening. You know, when you take your time and you do it, it's therapeutic.
it is. Yeah.
Especially the little dude loves it. So when I cook, I want to make sure it tastes good because it's better than him eating the hot dogs and macaroni for 6 days.
Sunday backyard gardener. Best yet, Journey has only had gumbo once in his life when he was 18 years old, and he loved it. Well, you've had it once more than I have. I've never had gumbo.
Jason, boiled eggs in the gumbo is really good. We also talked earlier about like an egg drop. You get the gumbo right before you're ready to eat, get it rolling, boiling, turning over. You crack it and you just drop the cracked egg in, not the shell, just the egg. But that's really good. Oh my. It sucks up a lot of the seasoning, but oh my, it's good.
This episode of Cussin' Cajun is brought to you by Jägermeister.
That is correct, Robert. Thank you for the plug.
Cousin Cajun.
Cussin' Cajun. Oh, I didn't mess up. I fucked up.
Well, I did. I mean, it's before the potatoes might not be good. The eggs should still be good. I'm gonna have to taste them after they cool down.
Well, I'm sure we all appreciated how you were actually, said it.
Oh, I'm sure it was funny. Hey, if I mess up, I admit it. Unlike, the marshal.
Yeah.
He never admits when he's wrong. But hey, I got my get out of suspension free card. I'm going to be using that this year a couple times.
When is he ever wrong?
What?
Nothing.
I'm going to be suspended now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well, you don't get suspended. He suspends me for what you do.
That's correct.
That's correct. We got to make our video soon. I did get the permission from the people to use their clips from their videos that I'm going to be using for the entry.
Yeah, I don't think you're off suspension yet. You still have another 10 days.
I don't care.
9 days.
It's going to be put up before then, John. You're just going to have to suspend me again or whatever. And I can tell you, tell me right now if you're going to suspend me, because I'm going to make the video
based on that.
Let me actually get on camera, and I'm going to look you eye in the eye, and I'm going to give you a warning so everybody knows. If you actually make your entry video over me, when I'm telling you Valentine's Day is when you can actually make a Shit Wars video, I will suspend you again. Okay?
I will suspend you.
Now, guys in the chat, this was the warning. And so don't blame me after.
You're not just going to be suspended. You're going to be suspended.
Yeah? You got your warning. Danny, why don't you say hello to Dan's Permaculture Food Forest? Hello, Danny.
Hey, brother Dan. I'm sorry I missed you. I didn't notice when you came in.
I noticed everybody coming in.
Yeah, well, you're a good moderator, John. Thank you.
Abundant Acre says, it sounds like a dare, not a warning.
No, it sounds like a poke you in the chest, see if the bear's going to bite you.
Dixieland is wondering, what is Shed Wars? Shed Wars is a great community that we all belong to. It's a gardening, homesteading community. Type in the hashtag Shed Wars 22.
John, you can talk about it some more.
Oh Lord, Danny, no, this is your live. I do not want to talk what Shed Wars is. Type in the hashtag Shed Wars 22, or Robert can talk about it. I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, you're more than welcome to talk about it, but it's.
What is she up to now? Says at Will It Grow can't suspend Cajun unless he sends Danny green suspenders first.
Not happening.
Everybody says you got to send me green suspenders before you can suspend me this year.
Nope. I'm telling you, I already gave you the warning. I looked you eye in the eye, man to man. If you make your entry video before Valentine's Day, you are suspended.
Yeah, we'll see.
I'll be suspended.
And might add a penalty just for the sender, what she.
Oh, John.
John, you add enough penalties to where your team wins, so that's fine. We're already okay with that. That's not going to discourage me from knocking it out the park.
Just don't say I didn't warn you.
Bobby Joe.
Bobby Joe. That video was so funny.
Yeah. It's crazy how I get brain farts when it comes to your name, but now I got it down.
But like we were talking about last night, you might not remember because we were both intoxicated. But I said, you're able to sit there and you do a video and you go through the whole video and it's funny. I can't do that. I get off task when I'm doing it. But when we're face to face talking and smack talking, the one hitters, I can bam, stuff pops in my head fast with it like that. But the video, it takes me a lot longer to put a video together than I'm sure.
I do it naturally on the videos. It's like that stuff just comes to my head and it's like bang, 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 bang. It's like, okay.
I have to think about it and I have to write it down. And, it's once I start, I'll have a list of stuff I want to talk about, especially like the voiceovers. I'll put a couple things I want to talk about when I do the Cajun voiceovers. And after about the second or third line I just start talking. I'm watching the video and talking the whole time.
You do a great job with that.
Thank you. I really enjoy that. Those are really fun.
Those are funny. Those are very funny.
Angie farting, that was a really good one.
Yep. You should actually do more of Angie. Everything that you got coming her way, I love it.
We're friends, John. We're gonna make it's all gonna be about John this year.
Yeah.
No, jeez, no. That's a lot of suspensions. A lot of suspensions.
We should have sent your wife a matching mankini.
Her name's Miss Donnie.
Miss Donnie.
Well,
Her pink one. You guys can match.
I would not mind her putting a mankini on. She could use mine.
Well, that's between you and her.
Yeah, that's the banana hammock.
Oh, I can't wait till Chris's banana cake video comes out because he is talking seriously like he's going to be wearing something different for the video.
Yeah. I can't wait to see that either. Well, I'm involved in that challenge, and I will not be wearing my banana hammock.
Why? See, if I would be involved, I'd have to wear my Speedos and a Superman cape because that's all I have. I don't have the mankini.
You actually wear Speedos?
No.
Oh God, thanks. Oh please.
For Halloween, I dress up for Halloween every year with Speedos and a Superman cape.
No, you don't. I don't believe that.
I do have a shirt that says orgasm donor.
I believe that, but Danny, you're a 300-pound man, and I can't imagine you wearing freaking Speedos.
That doesn't bother me.
It'll bother everybody else.
Oh, you'd be surprised. They look at the beard.
I can tell by the way Sheena's responding that it even bothers her.
No, I don't.
It don't bother her. She likes fat old guys with no money. I was in like Flynn from the beginning.
We met.
Thank you, Best Yet Journey. You have a great day also.
We had talked for a
You
little
have
while.
a good day.
The first day, we actually met like in person. He spent the night and we've been together 10 years.
She
There you
made me
go.
do it too.
Get
Yep.
out of here.
I can tell you that story. La 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 la. You can have this.
But yeah, first day we met, we've been together ever since.
There
Spent
you
the
go.
night, 10 years.
That is awesome.
Broke about 15 years of happiness.
Yeah, right. Get out of here.
You need to go make some rice.
You want to show him how?
No, we ain't showing. It's a rice
Yeah.
cooker.
It's very important. Yeah.
Well, we got 17 people in here right now. Sure. I'm not showing them how to make rice. You're doing it on a rice cooker. If you were doing it on the stove, it'd be different.
17 people, guys. If you have not clicked the thumbs up, please do. It helps Danny and the algorithm on YouTube.
Not worried about that.
Yeah, click the thumbs up. I know you don't worry about the thumbs up, but it's nice to see.
Thank you, John.
It's nice to see that the people in the house are actually taking the time to actually click that button. It's not that difficult.
I'm surprised we got people still in here.
Why not?
Well, it's fun. You know, it's weird watching a pot boil basically and talking. So I didn't think we'd have had this many people. I thought that, you know, some people would go back and watch after.
Well, they want to watch you. You're an interesting guy to listen to.
Well, I'm interested in my.
I find you interesting to listen to.
Thank you. Hey, that's Swafford Homestead. Thank you.
The
It's the
Swafford
commentary
Homestead.
that keeps us.
It's the commentary. There you go. It's the commentary. There.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's fun. I mean, I'm really enjoying this. I like talking and.
Yeah,
It's too
you
damn
like
cold.
you like talking a lot, and it gets you in trouble half the time.
That doesn't bother me. I've been in trouble all my life.
And it seems like you got at least another 50 years of it to get in trouble.
Interesting is just scratching the surface, Mr. Bill said.
Mr. Bill's still lurking in the background.
Yep. It's fun. I mean, I like talking. I like talking trash.
That makes two of us, brother.
The gardening keeps me out of the bars, which keeps me happy because I stay married and I ain't got to pay child support. So, yeah, the trash talking on here really makes it fun and enjoyable. It helps me stay married because I don't have to go to the bar and talk trash and end up in jail and all that fun stuff that happens at the bars.
There you go, Dixie. You asking Shed Wars. Not only is it a gardening community, it's also a little bit of fun trash talking.
Yeah.
You know, we do a little trash talking back and forth.
And the good thing about it, the people that don't participate in the trash talking, it doesn't affect them. It doesn't, you know, if somebody doesn't want to participate in it, we don't bring them into it. Like my Cajun voiceover videos, you know, I ask everybody before I do them except for John. It's always a surprise, and it's fun to see John's reaction when he sees them.
Yep.
So I don't ask him, but everyone else that I do the Cajun voiceovers, I ask them before, and I'll send them a link to it before so that they can approve it before I put it out there.
Yeah.
It's not, you know, derogatory or anything about it, but I like the people to be able to have the okay before I put it out there for other people to see. And it's fun, you know. The trash
some people can take it. Some people like to participate in it.
Yeah.
Some people don't, which is fine. You don't have
Exactly.
to participate in it.
If the people that don't participate in the trash talking, it doesn't, you know, it's not held against them, anything like that. They're more than welcome to watch and comment, and you know, it's a fun part of it. The gardening gets grueling. It's always exciting at the beginning when everything starts growing and you starting seeds, and wintertime's almost over with. But about halfway through the season, you know, you kind of hit that wall, and the laughing and the joking and the camaraderie in the Shed Wars really makes it fun and helps you push through to the end of the season.
Yeah, it gives you something. It gives you a little different dynamics of like, okay, it's gardening. Okay, we have our vegetables are growing, everything. Like,
Yep.
what do I do now? Okay, let me have a little fun with Danny. Let me have a little fun with this one. Let me have a little fun with that one. You know.
Well, you know, when you see Cajun voiceover, it's like, oh, let's see, you know, who's making gumbo this time that's really chili.
Yeah.
Or Miss Sarah, you know, who's Miss Sarah gonna make fun of? Because oh my, she does amazing job.
Yeah, the big blue house. She likes to get involved, and yeah.
So it really does. It puts a smile on your face when you see stuff like that. You know, whenever Angie does
Angie. Yeah.
when you see her with the sunglasses on and it says something about John in the video, you know it's gonna be good.
Yeah. And Bunky, the Vineyard Chicks, they get
yeah.
involved in it. They do a great job.
Hey Damien, we're doing chicken and gizzards today. No seafood.
Hi Damien, good morning.
But yeah, that's you know, the broad spectrum of everything that goes on with Shed Wars really makes it interesting. And the people, you know, the people are really great.
Yeah.
It's not a sub for sub. It's the availability. You find people, you know, with similar interests, similar growing areas. You know, you have the ability to find other people. They have the ability to find you, but it's not a sub for sub.
It's not a sub for sub. It's a platform, a community that was built for people with the same similar interest of having fun, growing, gardening, homesteading, self-sufficiency. You get a platform to
follow the platform and the hashtag, and you know, you do what you can with it. You know, it's not out there to say that everybody has to subscribe to everybody that's in it on either team or anything like that. You know, it's nice if you do. It also helps you to find, you know, when something pops up that piques your interest in, you know, you can check it out. But it's, you know, I want to point that out. You know, it's not a sub for sub. It's a friend for friend. You know, you find people, you make friends with them, you watch, you catch all the videos you can. You know, we try not to.
It's a platform that you're given an equal opportunity, and you do with it the best that you can.
That's right.
You do with it the best that you can, and you know, if at the end of it all, you know, you say, "Well, nobody paid attention to me." Well, you must not have taken full advantage of it. I guess.
You make yourself available. You know, and John does the marshal's office. I'm not sure if he's going to do it again this year or not. I'm sure he will.
Oh yeah,
the marshal's office. If you get called into the marshal's office, don't take it the wrong way. You know, it's all in fun. John comes off as a hard ass and stir that pot.
Danny, I think they'll figure it out. I'm not. The marshal is not a really nice guy.
No,
when he gets pissed off, you're in trouble.
Yeah. But don't take it the wrong way. I'll put it like that.
Don't take it the wrong way.
Yes, Mr. Bill, the gizzards have been in for about 15 minutes.
And Danny, say hello to Virginia, Q Kitchen. She just joined us.
I'm not going to talk to her. She was supposed to be the first one in here. And then, you know.
Yeah, but she overslept.
Exactly.
What else is new?
I'm going to be the first one in there. I'm going to show y'all and all my.
Yeah, we've all heard. Yeah,
we've
heard that from her before. I'll be the first one there. Yeah, okay.
Virginia. 2 hours and 30 minutes later.
Yep. She's late as usual.
When I get suspended first, she's going to be like, well, I overslept. We got 3 or 4 people that say, hey, I'm going to get suspended before you this year. I'm going to get suspended before you this year. It's like, go for it. Well, Mr. Robert was doing some trash talking last night in the comments. Come on. Danny and John are twins that were separated at birth and they just found out 2 years ago. John. Mr. Robert, what you said about the seals and the sheep? I might have to add a little bit of water looking at it right here, but I'm going to hold off until I put the chicken in it. Yeah, actually, if John upholds the suspension, I should be suspended pretty much about 3.5 weeks into the new season of Shed Wars from all the times he had me suspended last year. but I think he's gonna be lenient on me and release me from that suspension after Valentine's Day. I'm pretty sure he's waiting till after Valentine's Day, so some more of that leaked footage don't come out with him and Kenny in their music videos. While you were sleeping. Oh yeah, Wilson. Dan at Permaculture Food Forest. How's the weather over there today for y'all? Are y'all similar to us? It was about 30 degrees this morning over here. It's warming up quick though. Yes. They haven't picked teams yet. I was on Homestead Aquarius' team last year. Pretty sure I'll be on Homestead Aquarius' team this year because
not if I have something to say about it. It all depends how the draft falls. If Robert doesn't jump on you, I might just take you.
No, you're not. You're not. I'm going to be the last pick in the draft. That's what I want.
I would personally not draft you, period.
Robert said the same thing last night.
Well, maybe you should be onto something there.
No, honestly, I'm perfectly fine with the way I am. If y'all choose not to draft me, I'm perfectly fine with that.
Okay. Well. Thank you for declaring that. So you guys heard it. Cajun Hydroponics. He doesn't care if he gets drafted. Well, let's see. Come draft night, if he does get drafted,
I'll be Team Swamp Rat by myself.
Team Swampies.
Team Swamp Rat.
Team Swamp Rat.
Call it the Rat Race.
The Rat Race. Yeah, Angie, I know for a fact I am not drafting you.
What's she up to now? Last year I was on Team Aquarius.
March 5th is the official first day of the draft. We're going to most likely have 2 days, the 5th and the 6th.
Everybody thinks I'm gonna be the first pick. It's like, why? I didn't even come close to being the person that produced the most food.
We're gonna do the coin flip again, like the past few years. We're gonna do the coin flip again, and then whoever wins the coin flip gets the draft first. Last year was me, and I ended up picking for 2 years in a row Ecocentric Homestead.
Partners in the swamp. Oh no, we're not gonna start our own league of troublemakers. No.
Does selling tomato plants count in shed wars? It does not,
No.
Mr. Bill. It does not.
You want to explain, John?
Not really.
Okay, well, with the shed wars, it's not about the selling of the plants. It's the food you produce from the plants you have, the stuff that you grow and you take care of. You record the poundage, and that's a basic. If like I sold tomatoes last year, so the tomatoes I sold were separated from the tomatoes we actually ate or we saved. So it's what you eat and what you put up is
for your own household.
For your own household, correct.
Yes.
John always calls head with a double-sided quarter.
Oh, come on, Danny. Mr. Bill, Robert, why don't you put the hashtag up if people are interested in actually typing it in on YouTube? Hashtag ShedWars22. And there's plenty of videos between my channel and Homestead Aquarius' channel that explains what it is. Or you can go to shedwars.com and you can find a lot of information there. Can somebody drop the link for shedwars.com or?
I'll explain it to you, Mr. Bill. We'll visit on the phone about it. The gumbo's really starting to thicken up. I'm pretty sure I'll have to add a little bit more water, but I want to add the chicken. I have a cup of roux, and you can see how thick it is. Let's see if I can. It sticks to the side of the cup. Really, really good. Oh man.
I'll address Mr. Bill right now, real quick.
Okay.
So, Mr. Bill, basically, Shed Wars is a global gardening community that was started back in 2019 between myself, Homestead Aquarius, and then the Arkansas Woodcutter. It basically is we all joined. There's two teams. There's my team and there's Homestead Aquarius' team, and people make an entry video. YouTube gardeners make an entry video, and then you're drafted either to my team or Homestead's team, and we have a competition, a fun competition, just to see who can grow the most food as a whole, as a team. And then at the end of it all, everybody gets vegetable seeds. It's just to challenge you to see how you grow your garden, your vegetables, and you can teach people how you do it, and you can learn from people. It's basically all it is. And if you watch a couple of videos of Shed Wars 21 last year's, you'll get the basic idea. That pretty much said it all, right?
Yes.
And if you act out of line, Mr. Bill, you have to deal with the marshal. That's pretty much it.
You're able to say that a lot more eloquently than I can. I'd have rambled on for 45 minutes to get exactly what you said out. The gumbo is actually pretty good, so I'm going to go ahead and we're going to throw the chicken in. We're going to see how much water cooks out of it. At this point, once we add the chicken, we're going to cook it for 20 to 30 minutes, and it should be ready to go. We're still waiting on the rice. Then we're going to see. Hey there, little piece of heaven form. Good to see y'all.
Little piece of heaven, good morning. I am going to do a mail call on you today. See, a little piece of heaven. She's another one in the Shed Wars community. She's a blast. She likes to poke the bear. She's fun.
I think we're gonna end up with probably 4 or 5 days of Marshall Chambers this year, a week.
She might. Little piece of heaven. She's she's working on getting herself suspended. I know that. She came close last year.
Well, she can have my suspension if she tries hard. She's more than welcome.
Yeah, she loves poking. Yeah.
Just that simple.
So you're basically at this point, you're adding the chicken. You're almost done.
Almost done. We're gonna let it cook down till the chicken's done. We're gonna give it one more taste. If we have to add any seasoning, if it's a little bit overpowering for what we want, we might add a little bit more water. Let it cook another 5-10 minutes to get the consistency back. We have. Let's see. You want it when you taste it out of the pot without rice, you want it to be a little bit more seasoned than what you would expect to eat it at, because when you add it with the rice, it's gonna you're gonna lose some of the flavor when you put it on the rice. The rice kind of absorbs it or takes a little bit of weight. When you cook your rice, always put a little bit of salt, couple pinches of salt in your rice pot when you're cooking it. If you don't, you'll really have it'll really change the flavor, because the rice is gonna take a lot of the flavor that you're not going to get. You're not going to taste it. So you got to add salt to your rice when you make your rice.
Absolutely. Mr. Bill, there are rules, very simple rules to follow. And that's so you can, so you can be following the same rules in the community, because it is a competition overall. It is a competition, and there are prizes to be given out. So there has to be rules. And, Robert Homestead Aquarius will be releasing a rules video really, really shortly. Right, Robert? And be sure to check out that video. The rules are very simple. Yep. Not difficult. Not difficult at all.
The rules so easy. Even a Cajun can follow them.
Yes, if even occasion swamp rat can follow these rules, anybody can. But some people have a problem with it. I don't understand it, but so be sure, Mr. Bill, to keep an eye out for Mr. Homestead Aquarius. Robert will be releasing that video. I would think before the end of this week. Yeah, as a matter of fact, he sent me a text message that Robert's going to release that video this coming Thursday. I had to go back and check my messages, but yes, he said by this Thursday he will have that rules video released. So we'll all be looking for that, Robert. That's awesome. Thank you. I watched this video from long ago, but I've been waiting for a new one. Yeah, what is she up to now? Robert is going to release the brand new 2022 rules, which there is not really much change, but just a refresher. He's going to release those before this Thursday. Coming up Thursday, that is.
I'm peeling eggs in the potatoes right now. I'm also trying some duck eggs. I've never used duck eggs in potato salad before.
Okay.
What? Okay. Want to sit and visit?
Yeah.
You can see the pot starting to boil with the gumbo. It's really looking good. I think I will add a little bit more water after the chicken's cooked. It's a little bit thicker than I would want right now.
I can put those pieces of Granules.
Yeah.
Duck eggs. Now, Angie says duck eggs are good, but duck eggs would be very powerful, wouldn't they?
I don't know. I don't eat.
I've had duck eggs before, and they're very, very powerful.
In Ohio, they used to use them. That's all the people wanted. They'd make noodles with them.
Oh, yeah?
They say they make better noodles than regular eggs. They use duck meat eggs.
So Gardening Done All Wrong says you did not put celery in there.
Say again?
Celery. Someone
Yeah,
says,
I don't use celery. I don't like the flavor and the bitterness that it adds to the gumbo. I don't use celery in anything I cook.
I only use celery as in clam chowder. Really?
That's how you mess up clam chowder.
No, don't tell me about clam chowder. I'm a Yankee. You Southern guys don't know anything about clam chowder.
I gotta tell you guys a funny story about our duck. So we got two ducks. Charlie is the girl, she's the white one, and then Ollie's the boy. Well, I don't know if you've probably seen in our videos, the little kitten. The kids call him baby. But yesterday when we was waiting for the bus and we looked in the chicken coop, baby stays around the chickens and stuff. So we went, look, baby is sitting on the back of Charlie. Like sitting there like
Up, you little bastard.
on the back of the duck.
Just hanging out.
Just sitting there on top of the duck.
I tried to get a video, but as soon as I got the camera turned on, she jumped off.
But that was so cute. Yeah, baby was sitting on top of Charlie, like staying warm. Charlie didn't care either. She's just let her sit there.
Oh, the last egg's gonna be hard to peel. It's aggravating. I think I'm gonna drop some eggs in there right before we're ready to stop it. What you think about that, baby?
Whatever you want, Chubbs.
Egg drop.
You mean like fresh eggs or?
Yep.
Oh, there
You
go.
crack them in like you'd be scrambling an egg. You just crack it and drop it straight in the pot.
So like a poached egg.
Yep.
There you go.
But you're poaching them in the
And the broth.
broth. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Like Sheena said, the people in Ohio asked, "Oh, what kind of meat is this?" I told them boneless chicken. Yeah, we a little bit thick, but it's starting to thin out. It's gonna be close to what I want, the normal. And you can't really mess up if it's too thick, yeah, you're not gonna enjoy it. But if it's a little bit thicker than normal than what you like, you just add a little bit of water, taste it. As you've gone along with it, taste it. Again, up to this point, we've only put, I think it's a gallon of water, start to finish.
That
We're
is
at a
correct.
gallon of water.
1 gallon of water. That's awesome, Danny. We are hitting the 3-hour mark, and we still have a few people in here. That is fantastic.
Well, we did start a half hour early because I was getting everything lined up and trying to figure out how to put it to where we could make it work. I hadn't set up a system like this and tried to use it. I didn't know how bad the echo would be or anything, so I did start a half hour early.
Virginia, no. As of right now, Sheena has not gotten him suspended past Valentine's Day night. But I do have a feeling Danny is going to manage somehow to unresist himself to get himself suspended past that. I gave him a fair warning, Virginia, but I don't think he's just rogue. He's crazy.
It's not really a warning. It's a like antagonization. Yeah, you do it. See what's gonna happen. Oh, for real.
Well, Danny, you should know by now. Antagonizing me is not a good idea.
No, that's antagonizing me. Whenever you tell me if I do something, you're gonna get this. That's like telling me not to put my hand on an electric fence because it might be on. I got to check to see if it's on.
Yeah, well, I'm the boss.
No, you're not. Miss Donnie is.
Huh.
And then, you might be third in line. The sheep might be the boss after next weekend.
Uh-huh. We'll see.
We'll see. I hate peeling potatoes.
Well, why isn't Sheena doing it?
And she's cleaning the house.
Oh, okay.
No,
She don't know how to clean potatoes. She cleans them like a Yankee.
I'm looking on Old Navy because they have their jeans for $12. That's what I'm doing right now.
And what is that supposed to mean? Like a Yankee? A Yankee knows how to clean potatoes?
Yeah, a Yankee will clean the potatoes before you cook them.
Yeah, why not? Well, actually, a Yankee would probably just eat the skin and all.
Oh, you don't eat the skin and all in the potato salad, John.
Yeah, I do. If
nasty.
If the potatoes are small enough and it's the right potato.
I'm using the big white potatoes.
Yeah.
That's all I know how to use.
Yeah, right. If you use the right potato, you can certainly eat the skin, and if they cut to the right size.
It would have helped too if I wouldn't have boiled them out of water.
Yeah,
Too much excitement.
Are the potatoes all dry and grumbly now?
No, they're not actually.
Huh, surprised because you boiled the crap out of them.
They're a little brown on the edges where they were sitting on the pots, but I'm cutting that off, so it's not as bad as I thought it would be.
There you go.
Last one. But everybody that's been in here, everybody that watches it, you start from the beginning, you'll see how easy it is to make gumbo. It's it's not a whole bunch. It's not rocket science. It is what you make it. You put what you want in it, and you roll with it. You make it your own, and you're gonna enjoy it.
Yeah, I mean, the way you did it here on this live, it's pretty self-explanatory. Just make your base and then just add, basically what you like to it.
Yep.
Which is
And that's what I tried to explain to everybody. Whenever you sit there and you try to explain it, it makes it seem like it's way more work and way more involved because of the detailed questions that people ask. That's why I wanted to do a live stream, because it's easy for people to ask the questions while the live stream's going on, but it's also they can see it.
Yeah.
It's
just make your roux, and then go from there.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna make your roux, you make your roux. And if you're gonna use the canned roux, it's even easier. You put your onions and your stuff in the pot, you let them smother down a little bit, get soft, get some juice in it, put your roux in it, and roll with it.
Yeah, Virginia, you would get a better perspective if you were here from the beginning. But you had a late night, Virginia, where you couldn't wake up at normal time like us.
John, I don't know, John. You slept for 3-4 hours. I only slept for 2, so don't say us.
Well, yeah, but I'm talking about Q Kitchen. Yeah, she joined us about 2.5 hours later.
Some of us is a little bit more manly than the other of us.
Yeah. Virginia gets cranky when she's up too late.
Oh, at this point, I'm going to stop scraping the sides off the side of the pot, and I'm just going to leave it there. We're going to have to do some scrubbing with it. Yep.
Danny, actually, that's making me hungry. That I'm looking at that pot. It is making me hungry.
It's really good, John. And the temperature you have over there, if you'd eat something like this today, you'd be very disappointed the next time you ate clam chowder, because this would put it to shame.
My temperature, I actually got 42 degrees in absolute sunshine.
Oh, really?
It's beautiful out.
Oh. We're at, hold on, let me look in the window.
It was actually
we're up to 44 right now. The sun is out.
Yeah.
It's nice and dry.
It was snowing this morning. I left around 8:30, 9 o'clock, and now it's just sunny and beautiful out.
How much snow did y'all end up with the snowstorm that passed? Where y'all got the electricity?
Oh, about 18 inches.
Cool. That's a lot.
Yeah, I made a little video of the cleanup afterwards. I'm going to release that video probably Monday or tomorrow. It was a lot of snow. But yesterday we had rain all day yesterday. It was 42 degrees yesterday as well. And a lot of rain, so everything almost melted. It's 12. Oh my God, they got 12 degrees in Indiana. Oof. At least I got the ocean. I'm surrounded by the ocean. That keeps me a little bit warmer, I guess.
Cool. I was working in the greenhouse yesterday trying to get that strawberry towel put together. And oh my, that wind would come around the side every once in a while, because I have the in walls down, but I didn't put the side walls up because I'm still dragging stuff in and out. And oh my, let me tell you, that wind would hit you and it would just hurt.
Uh-oh, what's Virginia? What did she beg for?
I'll be coming sit down in a minute, John. Thank you for keeping up with all that.
I'm trying. Virginia is upset that Robert did not wake her up.
Oh.
Robert, you should have given her a wake-up kiss. Wake up, Virginia.
Instead of curious, that's not donuts. That's a king cake.
That's a king cake. Yes. Is that the leftover one? Is that the leftover one?
Yeah,
I thought you were going out and get a new one,
I
Sheena.
know. I'm about to go.
How far away do you have to travel to go get some more
Like
king cake?
2 minutes. I can
Oh,
walk
geez.
there. It's like
It takes longer to start the car and go than it would be to walk there almost.
You can time me, John.
All right. You're on a timer. 1, 2.
The great thing about the about where we're at, if we want to sell our vegetables that we're making right here in town, we have no issue selling the vegetables because we're like literally 100 yards from the grocery store.
Oh, there you go. Oh, Robert Homestead Aquarium. That's something new I didn't know. He doesn't do wake up calls, but he's certainly good at doing don't go to sleep calls.
I have to leave to go do that at 1.
What's that?
Well, I just wanted to go out at one time. Like, leave out.
So we're gonna let that cook probably for about another 15 minutes, and then we're gonna add in some eggs. We're gonna do some egg drop in it, and then at that point it'll be cooking 5 or 10 minutes. We're gonna check the consistency, the thickness, and the flavor. Might add a little bit more water, but it's pretty much done at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, she works hard. She said she was pulling a double with work, but what she meant was she was swinging on the pole. She's not here right now, so I could tell everybody.
Swinging on a pole.
Yep. She goes work at the Pink Chicken in Abbeville.
There you go.
Got to make them dollars.
Got to make the money.
I put a little bit too much salt in the mashed, but in the potatoes. But it actually, I don't find it tastes any different with the duck eggs as opposed to the chicken eggs, John, for the potato salad.
Yeah.
Let's not get out of hand here.
Yeah, you see, Danny, Virginia is blaming me and you for keeping her up till 5 o'clock in the morning.
Apparently, she was licking up herself and don't remember that she's the one that's like, hey, who's doing the next live? Why are we getting out of this one right now? Oh,
Yeah.
Hey, everybody, let's go to Danny's live.
Yeah, Virginia, she's unbelievable. Unbelievable. And she's officially in Shed Wars now. I got to deal with this woman.
John, Sheena said to set your clock. She's officially leaving right now.
Okay, I'm looking. It is 12:11 in the afternoon. Let's see if she's back by 12:13. Angie, what do you care about ducks? You have Kenny.
I hate them.
Ducks are nasty.
They make a mess. They totally destroy the ground. It's always a muddy mess everywhere they're at.
Yeah. Yeah, ducks are not very clean birds. They're actually nasty.
They clean, but they make a mess. They totally destroy everything. They get the rat. They dig in the dirt everywhere. And when it gets muddy, they like pigs. You know, they dig in the mud. They make big holes, and it just.
And one of the guys at work was telling me how ducks actually mate. And from the story they told me is they're pretty nasty little bastards.
I don't know. I just seen them mate like the
I heard they mate cats, they mate dogs, they don't mate anything.
But the chickens are the same way. The roosters are doing the same thing.
That's some violent shit right
there. Hey, you got a sheep.
You
got a sheep.
Oh, Danny.
Come on, goat boy.
You are so gonna pay for that.
What? Starting to name goat boy for you?
No, there ain't no goat butt, nothing.
You're the Angie. What you think about goat boy? Q. What you think about goat boy for the John's nickname this year?
Yeah.
Exactly. You see what Eric put?
What, Eric? What did he put? As a duck, we would rape the chip. Yeah, ducks. Yeah, they're pretty nasty little beasts. Yeah.
You messy, flappy bastards.
Yeah, I guess they'll hump anything. But I guess that's the way they do it. They're very violent, I guess.
Very violent. So you looked it up online, John?
I saw a couple of videos, and it is pretty violent. It is pretty violent.
No, I think Good Boy, because he got that sheep on the front of his apron now. Batman. Cute.
Yeah, ducks are horny little bastards. Yes. So, Danny, at what point do you stop scraping the sides?
I stopped
The last time I stirred the pot was the last time I scraped the sides, and I didn't do a really good job on it because I don't want to overcook my chicken.
Yep.
So I stopped at that point.
Because you don't have time at this point to let it integrate.
Correct.
Okay.
To let it dissolve back in if I take it off. Some people will scrape it off the side right now, and then they'll wipe it off on a spoon or on a paper towel or something, just not to have it.
Yeah, you're better off just not doing it.
Yeah, at this point, it's better off not doing it.
Yep.
But I'm going to go ahead and add a little bit of water, probably another cup, just to see what it looks like.
So are you assuming at this point it's too thick for you?
Yeah, it's a little bit thicker than I would want. I didn't want to add the water before I put the chicken because the moisture that comes out of the chicken. So it is a little bit thicker than I would want, even for the wintertime. So I'm trying to find the little line. I'm going to add about a cup.
But the thing is that every time you add cold water, you're redoing the
Yeah, you have to let it boil. You have to let it get back to a boil and stir in for about 15 minutes. But I did it now because I know I have about at least 10 minutes of good cooking on the chicken left before it's going to be time to eat. Okay. So I went ahead and did it now, and I'm actually going to add just a hair more. Still a little bit too thick, so I'm going to add a second cup. So at this point, we're going to be at 1 gallon and 2 cups. So I'm just going to add a half. There we go. 1.5 gallons right now total. I just added a 1/2 gallon.
Guys, remember, measure carefully.
It's close. Again, it's not rocket science. If you put a little bit less, a little bit more, it's not going to make a huge difference. Yeah, the gravy is about where I like it right here. Perfect.
There you go.
I'm going to give me another bite of that potato salad. That stuff's pretty good.
Move, Asian dad. But that's how easy and that's how simple it is to make gumbo. You know, it really is something super easy and super easy to make your own.
Kenny, I'm not yapping about Angie. I'm just, I just, made, a comment. That's all. I'm not yapping about Angie.
Tell him, Kenny, don't put up with that stuff.
I mean, Kenny, you're the one that lives with her, and I know what you put up with. I could just imagine.
Kenny, John's only your side piece.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just here to. If you need any help with Angie, I can tame her as well.
John. Oh God.
John doesn't like because he's still a court order again. Oh, yeah, Robert, court order. Yeah.
Poor things.
I will get chickens. Yes, I believe this spring I will do chickens.
Oh, come on down, Mr. Bill. You can come get you a bowl. Just drive up.
Well, it's 12:17, and the sender is not back.
Well, I mean, it takes her 2 minutes to go to the store. She don't know how many people they're going to have standing up in the front of her.
Okay.
I hope she didn't really walk.
She probably did.
We do that all the time. We'll go to the store, pick up a little stuff. We'll get Colt. We'll go walk around town. It's so nice, you know. And she says that all the time. The area she lived in, she never felt comfortable doing that. Being over here in town, you know, even being in town, it's still nice to be able to walk around and, you know, walk to the library or, you know, walk to the grocery store or to the snowball shop. You know, it's nice to be able to do everything like that and still have a half acre to be able to grow everything we need to eat for a year, you know, pretty much if we wanted.
Virginia, Angie knows better than to instigate me. She knows better.
Angie got John pretty good a few times last year. I will see that.
And she paid for it.
Mr. Bill. By the time you get here, we might have to heat it up a little bit if you're driving.
Yeah. It's all right, guys. As of March 20th, it's game on. It's okay. We could just have a little fun now, but as of March 20th, game on.
You're right, Mr. Robert. If I could ever get my my raised beds to produce half of what I expect them or imagine them to be able to produce at one time, it really would be ridiculous. With 200 feet of cucumber area trellis and, you know, 250. Oh, shut up! Shut it!
You little bastard!
He's big. He's the big one. He's about 70 pounds.
Okay, you big bastard, shut up.
Not much. Yeah.
There she is.
That's fine.
Did she walk?
No, she took the car.
Oh.
That's the most dirty pot.
Maya.
You can see after we added the water.
You can see after we added the water last time, the difference, the consistency it made as far as the way it was boiling over and foaming before. We added that extra half gallon of water, and it hasn't all congealed back together, I guess the word would be.
Yeah.
So we're going to stir it, and it's going to flock a little bit, but it's all good. It's just sitting and waiting.
Has she started making the rice yet?
Yeah, the rice is in the rice pot.
Okay.
Yep.
Drop a link. Abundant Acres wants to drop a link. Kenny. Danny.
Yes.
Kenny wants you to drop a link.
Oh, to come in?
I guess, yeah.
If he wouldn't have slept late, he'd have been more than happy. He could have been here a long time ago.
Well, Kenny, there wasn't Kenny. It was Angie was the one that was here. And now Angie's doing something in the kitchen, so Kenny wants to join us.
I think Angie might be making gumbo. Just taste that potato salad.
Okay, Danny, say hello to Donna Diggs.
Hey, Miss Donna, how you doing?
Good afternoon.
No, we didn't stay up all night, but it was close.
Me some salt.
We just took a few hours sleep break and we're back at it.
John, I got to stir the pot.
Stir the pot.
You have to stir it around some more because one side I think about it is real salty. You just need to stir it before you add some salt.
Hey, Kenny, Danny did drop the link for you if you want to come up and join us. So it's right there. You did send me a text message.
He's
to
here.
drop the
Hold on,
link.
I'm gonna bring him up.
Okay, he's here. Is it Kenny or Angie?
It's
Oh,
Kenny.
hi. Good morning. How you doing, Kenny?
Send me a text
Good.
message. He's here. Hold on, I'm gonna
Start off
bring
your
him up.
YouTube, Kenny.
Okay, he's here. Is it Kenny or Angie?
It's
Oh,
Kenny.
hi. Good morning.
Morning.
How you doing, Kenny?
Morning, everybody.
Good. He's here. Hold on, I'm gonna
Start off
bring him
your
up.
YouTube, Kenny.
You gotta knock off that YouTube as soon as you click on the StreamYard.
The best thing to do before you click on it, you just hit the mute button on the YouTube.
Hey, give me that hammer.
I'm surprised you don't have that attached to your hip all the time, Kenny. because
Well, she took off with it.
Mm.
Oh, yeah, look at there.
a piece of that king cake that John said looked disgusting the other night.
Well, that one looks very nice.
Well, yeah, that one's fresh. It's brand new. The other one was a few days. Oh my gosh.
How'd you sleep, Kenny?
Good.
Good.
I was thinking about the Shed Wars thing. Obviously, we haven't made our video yet, but when is the last day for Shed Wars video making day?
March 5th.
March 5th.
Yep. And I already explained to everyone is you're better off let me get on camera now that you're up on the screen. Hi, Kenny. You're like I already explained to everyone, if you're really considering joining the Shed Wars community this year, for new people especially, and returning members, you're better off making your video sooner rather than later, so people get to know you ahead of time. Do you know what I mean? It makes sense. So there's a lot of new people that have joined that have probably never heard of Abundant Acres or Cajun Hydroponics or Will It Grow, where if you make your video now sooner, they'll get a chance to get to know you a little bit better. So that's the advantage of making it sooner rather than later. But Danny, you can't make yours till Valentine's Day, so it's unfortunate. But
Well, I can make a video.
you can't make nothing.
I can make people laugh by seeing you.
Well, that you can make people laugh, but yeah. But no, yeah, definitely, Kenny. Make your entry video sooner rather than later, so you can be in the library.
Yeah, we're
and
trying to
in
get
the-
Robert
in the
yesterday to
mix.
figure out.
You're trying to
We're
what?
trying to get Robert yesterday to ask who his first pick was.
Me.
He doesn't know who the first pick is. But neither do I. We haven't
Me.
done the coin flip.
No, John's picking Cajun Hydroponics.
No, he's not.
I would rather not pick him. Period. I'd rather Robert not pick him either. To be honest with you.
They're gonna pick me.
I'm gonna be on Team Bayou. Team Bayou Self. That's gonna be all me.
Team by yourself. All by yourself.
Why you ruin it, John? My joke was funny until you did that. Don't go on. Now you gonna have that song stuck in my damn head all day.
Well, you can just turn on the karaoke and sing it.
No, I'm not singing no more today.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely get your entry videos in the sooner, because I mean, if you come out with an entry video on the 5th, me and Robert are going to be so freaking busy on the 4th and the 5th of figuring how we're going to do things, the live streams and all that stuff, that we might not catch your entry video, and if you're not in the list, then you could be left out. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, there it is, Danny. You just put it on the screen.
Sheena did. Nobody wants me.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
I wouldn't have an issue, but if you do after Valentine's Day, if you make an entry video, you are in the list.
We're just gonna have to see.
We'll have to see.
You won't get suspended anymore, Danny, if you're on his team.
Oh yes, I will.
Oh yeah, he will. Oh, trust me, I suspended like one or two people. I suspended Gail. I suspended like 2 or 3 people from my team.
Yeah, and like 20 or 30 from the other team.
Well, because you guys are badly coached. You're badly, captained.
My actions have no reflection on my coach.
Your
It's
captain.
100% on me. It
No.
has no reflection on the good person and the quality coach that Mr. Robert is. I'm
No.
just unteachable.
Robert does nothing to tame his members.
He waggles that finger. That's all he should need to do.
He waggles that finger. He looks
What
at
do you,
Wilson
John?
and he asks Wilson, "Hey Wilson, what should we do?"
John talks to them. Listen, this is how it's gonna go. King of the castle, high five.
Let me get my sheep.
My sheep.
Oh Lord.
High five.
I prefer if that was a goat.
My sheep's hot.
So you could say John the goat.
My sheep is hot. Nice.
Make 60 time with my sheep.
What did she say?
She said, Borat's always talking about making sexy time. She said, I make sexy time with my sheep. High five.
Fuck.
You do this.
You do this. You do this. She needs to sleep. She doesn't usually talk like that.
Yeah, she's tired.
Danny, what was your total weight last year for Shed Wars?
Say again?
What was your total weight last year for Shed Wars?
I don't remember exactly. I know I was right at 1,285 of actual edible fruit from the greenhouse. And we had another 100 and something pounds that we threw away. So we were right at 1,400. We had damage from mice and splitting. And I don't remember the numbers on the cucumbers. I think it was around 200 pounds. It wasn't much. And I mean, we didn't even, the tomatoes in the backyard and the raised beds, we didn't even calculate those into it.
You had an impressive weight though.
For a half acre, I was really surprised. You know, I really was. And like I said, we didn't calculate everything. We didn't calculate all the tomatoes in the backyard because we gave most of them. Well, we gave all of them from the backyard to Pop. He saved those up. It's not something that I even wanted to sell. We gave some to some friends that were making stew and stuff with. But if I'm going to sell them, or even if I'm going to give them away, they have to be a certain, I don't want to be giving away, you know, seconds or thirds to certain people because I just don't want that to get around like, oh my God, look what he gave me. You know, you get a bad reputation for being nice sometimes. So the chickens love the bad tomatoes.
Yeah, thank you.
And I mean, we had enough to be able to, all the friends that we wanted to give, we actually got to the point, they're like, when we started selling tomatoes, they're like, we can't take any more. You know, don't send no more tomatoes to my house. We tomatoed out.
Yes, yeah, I love is making the tomato sauces, spaghetti sauces. And...
We got like, I think it's 7 or 8 gallons of tomatoes in the freezer that we still have to make salsa with that we haven't even touched.
Yeah, well, you got to get on it because you'll be growing tomatoes again soon.
Yeah, we're gonna end up making a big spaghetti or something with it instead of salsa.
I like making the spaghetti sauce better than the salsa.
I might make a chili, or I don't know.
That's what Angie usually does. She cans up the tomatoes for spaghetti sauce.
Yeah.
Oh my!
And I tell you what, you can't beat it. Your homemade tomato sauce as opposed to the store, you cannot beat it. Totally different.
Yep.
Yeah, this year I'm gonna go crazy with the Ernie's Nose paste tomato.
I'm not even allowed to talk tomatoes.
I probably should have put my gizzards in earlier. They're still a bit tough, so I have to cook it a little bit longer.
So Kenny, this year on your entry video, are you going to be the forefront? Are you going to be the inspiration of what's going to change in the garden, or?
I don't know. I know there's changes coming, and I know there's a whole new layout. So
Yeah.
I don't
I'm-
get involved with that.
I mean, last year, Angie came out and said she had a secret weapon, and then you were revealed to the world. That was like the big reveal. Yeah, I got my secret weapon, my spring innovation. My big secret is here. He is, Kenny.
This guy.
Yeah, this guy.
This guy.
Yep.
I could tell you that last year was the first year I've ever helped in the garden. Never done it before.
Yeah, we could tell.
I just want to bring the people up. Right now, the only thing I'm doing with the gumbo is boiling it some more. I'm going to give it as much time as I can to try to get it gives it some more time to boil down. They're still pretty tough.
There's a bad echo.
Yeah, because Danny left his mic in the kitchen.
Stop it, John.
Well, I got to keep an eye on you, Danny. I mean, I'm the moderator here, and okay, there you go.
I thought you had him trained, John.
Well, he's he didn't sleep enough.
That dude has a better chance of training a tree that's been growing for 100 years straight up to bend over, touch the ground, and climb back up than he has of training me.
That's what you say.
What he's saying is there's a chance.
Yeah, what he's saying is there's a chance.
There's always a chance.
Kenny, I actually, the thought ran through my head. I would not mind if Doing Things Different was still an active channel where you could take over that channel and Angie could be Abundant Acres. So,
No.
I could actually draft you onto my team.
I can honestly tell you the channel would fail. If it was left up to me, the channel would fail.
The channel would be amazing if y'all would share all y'all manly time together. Like those
No.
No, I could draft Kenny and Doing Things Different, and Angie could run Abundant Acres.
Do you know how bad I would have to listen to how bad I got my butt kicked all year long on how much she grew?
Y'all both use the same garden though. You just y'all both make the same.
Oh yeah.
You just tell her, Angie, I'm making a video for Doing Things Different. Step out of the way, go do something.
No. Nope.
You know what we call that up here in the East?
What's that?
Pussy whooped.
John, you know about that really well.
What I call that here in Indiana is smart, because I'll tell you what, there ain't no way I can keep up on all that. There's no way. And then also, if we use the same garden, that I can explain that real quick. I'll come home and everything will be picked. It'll already be canned.
She's going to show you, huh?
And say, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what you grew.
And then she could cut you off because she's bad. She's like, no.
Yeah, she wouldn't even let you pick a single tomato, would she?
Not if there's a competition involved. No.
She's a little competitive. I could tell.
I could tell she's competitive. Yeah, I could tell she's competitive.
Yeah, tomatoes are hers. That's her. I don't even get involved in tomatoes. I say, yes, ma'am. Yep. This is how it wants done, because the spaghetti sauce she makes is amazing. That's all.
Mr. Robert, you looking for some baked tomatoes?
No, he asked me if I sent them Ernie's nose seeds last year. I don't believe I did, Robert. No, because I'm trying to grow the seed bank for those tomatoes.
Right here, it says he's looking for a great paste tomato. I have some seeds that I bought. I don't have a whole bunch of them, but I'll send you a few of them, 5 or 10 seeds. It's picus. I'm only going to be growing about 5. I think I have 10 or 15 seeds. So I'll send you 4 or 5, and you can
Robert, I thought I sent you the speckled Roma or something like that. That's a great paste tomato.
She's a snip. But the picus is like a Roma tomato, but it's a little bit more full, and it grows a lot bigger, lot more fruit off of it. One of my friends in Lafayette grows it, so I'll send him a few seeds off of it.
I know I sent Angie quite a few, like 2 different tomatoes.
Yeah. Robert, Angie said to email your address to her, and she will send you some. Yeah. She's got some seeds. Ooh.
I know. I just received a package of seeds as well from Little Piece of Heaven. Well, pretty cool. I'm gonna do a video shout out on that. She did a great job.
Hey, John.
Yes, sir.
Pork steak.
Yeah, still muted. You got that package of D's?
Package of what?
D's.
D's.
Uh-oh.
D's nuts.
No, I got a package of sheep.
Yeah, Sheena's right here. Q. She didn't go nowhere. She's been taking care of some stuff on the computer while she's sitting here listening and everything.
We could see. Well, she's all forehead. We could see her.
There we go. Queen of the swamp.
There you go. Queen of the swamp.
I stole that off of a clip art too.
You guys did a good job with those shirts. You really
Thank
did.
you.
The ones that
Thank
Jeff
you.
made for Jeff, those are nice. You did.
Oh, the one they made for me too. That's awesome.
Mr. Robert, I'm sorry. It's not seeds that I love. It's seeds that I'm trying, and I only ordered 15 seeds from them. So I'd like for you to see if you like them also. They're pelleted seeds, so they have to be used. And I wasn't planning on 50, I think it was 15 was the minimum that I was able to order. So I'll be more than happy to send you some of them, and you can give them a shot.
Robert sends plants to heaven all the time.
Apparently, I'm sending seeds to heaven because they're not even making it to plants.
That's why everything is self-watering, because that's me. I can take care of people. Don't give me a plant.
No, it's too structured. This is how it has to be. If you tell it needs to be watered every other day, she's going to water it every other day. Whether it needs water in between or it doesn't need water on the other day, she's going to put how much water I need to put here. You need to put a gallon of water every other day. The water could be spilling out the side of the pot, but she's still going to put that gallon every other day. Or it could be completely dry because look, don't put no water. It's supposed to rain, and she won't put no water for like a month.
Just tell me what I gotta do.
You got to tell her exactly what to do, when to do it.
I'll tell you what, this big grow tent that I got here, I got the humidity in there at 87%. And yeah, it is very high, but the germination rate is unbelievable.
Oh, yeah, for seeds, yeah, that's got to be amazing.
Oh my God, it's like within 2-3 days, it's like boom, everything just comes right up.
Mr. Robert, me sending you those seeds make you nervous? They were only 35 cents a seed. You don't have to be that nervous.
Well, he better be nervous if he doesn't grow them.
If he doesn't grow them, I'm not even worried. I know I'm not going to grow them, and pelleted seeds don't last, a very long time, especially pelleted tomato seeds. If you don't use them within the first 18 months, they're basically useless.
So you had some problems getting some seeds to germinate, didn't you, Danny? Did you restart some of them?
I haven't restarted them. I've actually added a lot more water to the top of it, and they're starting to come up.
So you just let them dry out. You let them dry out. That's what happened.
I put them inside the trays with the humidity and everything, and I thought that I had enough water in it, and there was always humidity on top of the domes. The humidity domes were always full, but apparently there wasn't enough water, and the humidity rolled down the sides.
Yeah.
So the only seeds that had come up on the sides started.
It wasn't dripping. It wasn't dripping in the middle.
Correct.
Well, once in a while, I'll go in and I'll just tap the top of the humidity dome, like boom. I'll give it a tap.
I've actually added a lot of water to get it to the point, so I have an idea better for next year with the setup I have, to be able to know how much water to put into it. Because I was trying to do it to where Sheena didn't have to mess with them while I was at work on my 2 weeks. So it kind of turned around and it kind of bit me in the butt because I wasn't here to know. So we just left it until I came in to try a few different things. But yeah, they're starting to come up. I mean, we're still short. I had about 270 seeds, and I have about 65, 70 of them right now that popped. So I still have a lot to go that needs to jump. And none of my pepper seeds came up.
Looks like I have a black eye.
Do you have heat mats?
Yeah, I have 4 heat mats that I have everything on, and I actually covered them at the beginning. I covered them with towels. I normally do that whenever I start my seeds. I've never had issues before, but last year we had issues, but it was because the seeds were bad. Before that, I had never had issues before, but I'm using Pro Mix now, instead of the cheap stuff. I've always used the cheap stuff, 99 cents a bag from Lowe's and stuff. I'm using Pro Mix now, and there's a learning curve to go with it. So
You need nice fluffy stuff.
it is, but it takes a lot more water than I was expecting.
Oh yeah.
The water settles on the bottom, but the top does dry off, even with a humidity dome.
Yeah.
One of my patients, he does like a little on his patio garden stuff, something that he can manage. So we took him some tomato seeds and some eggplant seeds, and he was so happy.
Yeah, and we got some patio eggplant seeds that I got from Jeff. Grow something with Jeff that I actually planted. That's the only thing that everything came up. I think I planted 13 seeds, and I have 12 plants that came up so far. So we're gonna send him a couple of those starts also. He don't move around well. Most of his stuff's in buckets on his porch now, so we've been helping him with that. I haven't tried storing them in egg cartons yet. What's she up to now? I actually had a pretty good system until I changed to that Pro Mix. The Pro Mix does have a little bit of a learning curve compared to what I had before. So I'm hoping that we figured out the issue we had with it, and we'll be able to move forward with it and have better results next year.
So Danny, why don't you answer Dixieland Homestead's question? What kind of peppers?
I was getting ready to, John. I was trying to take a breath.
Well, I'm your moderator. I'm on top of it. I'm sorry.
You're doing a great job, John. No matter what anybody says about you, you're a hell of a moderator.
Oh, thank you.
I can't wait to put you in timeout next time.
Okay, Dixie Dale Land. He's gonna take a breather and then he'll answer your question.
Right now, I have 2 apple crisp. I think I planted 7 seeds. I have 2 apple crisp peppers that came up. I got those from Jeff. I think I have 1 of the hot pepper seeds, the Portuguese hot that John has.
Yeah.
I think I have 1 of those that popped up. The rest of them really didn't come up. There's some ancient sword, cayenne, yellow cayenne, a yellow bell pepper. Man, there's so many. Jeff has such a variety of peppers that he likes and he's really good at. And it seems like last year we had a really good run on the seeds. We did really good. Then the aphids got on them in the house, and we couldn't never get the plants to grow because we couldn't keep the aphids off of them. And then this year I can't even get the seeds to start hardly. But yeah, there's a list. I just don't have them in the front of me right now.
You only got 1 hot Portugal to germinate. That's it.
Well, it's pretty much the same issue I had before with the rest of the stuff. I'm hoping that by keeping them moist now on the tops, that some more of them might start popping.
Yeah.
We really don't like hot peppers.
Yeah, we're not a big fan of hot peppers. I'm growing them more to taste them and see, and to give away to people.
All right, you should. I'm gonna grow tremendously hot peppers this year. Like
the hot pepper we like is basically jalapenos for
sauces and stuff.
Nachos. Yeah, the jalapenos you use for nachos. That's about as hot as we like it.
I'll tell you what, Angie made canned some of those pepperoncinis with jalapenos, and they were good. Mixed them together. I'll tell you what, that's a good combo.
Pepperoncini.
Yep.
Pepperoncini.
Pepperoncini.
They'll make a pepper relish around here with the different peppers and everything, or a pepper vinegar. They'll cook the different peppers together, put it in vinegar, and they'll use it spoon into the gumbos and the stews and stuff like that.
Yeah,
kind of like it's like a quick hot sauce. They'll also put malitons in it, which is a vegetable pear grown around here. They'll put that in there and they'll eat that with it. Some people really love it.
I can those. I do that with all different peppers, and I make like a pepper relish, and I put it on hot dogs, hamburgers. It's absolutely delicious.
They end up with more vinegar in it than the peppers because they try to put it. But we made some one year. Well, my mom made some one year, and like you would literally dip your spoon in it, shake your spoon off as much as you could, then put the spoon in the bowl of gumbo, and it was ridiculous. You still couldn't eat it. It was
really
half a drop was too much. But she sat there and she cooked everything. She put the seeds and all in the pot, cooked it with a little bit of vinegar. You know, she made sure she boiled out all the capsaicin or whatever it's called, the heat out of the seeds and everything. It was just really 100% ridiculous.
Yeah, that's a lot of heat.
Sounds good.
Kenny, do you like heat?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Once I get my hot sauce made, I will be sure to send you a nice bottle for you to try.
Oh, Lord. No flirting, y'all.
Do you know what the name of it is?
What's that?
Devil's Load.
Really?
Sheep's load.
That's the name of my super hot is the Devil's Load.
A spicy dolphin rocket to the sheep.
What?
Angie, if you have something to say, you can get closer, Angie.
She is. She said that she wants to try Heinz 57.
I haven't tried making our own Heinz 57. Kenny loves Heinz 57, so I'd like to try to do that this year.
What, ketchup?
No, Heinz. No.
57 sauce.
Yeah, 57 sauce.
Oh, 57 sauce. There you go.
Hey, Angie.
Hi, Sheena. How are you?
Tired.
See, my peppers have been fermenting ever since August, I believe. So,
Mr. Robert loves cayennes. That dude needs to grow an acre of them with all the cayenne pepper he uses when he cooks. Oh my God.
Robert does love cayenne pepper. And I actually still have cayenne that Chicken Johnny sent me. And that stuff is delicious that he sent me. It goes great on everything.
Is Chicken Johnny going to join Shed Wars this year?
I don't believe so. No, I don't believe so.
I think he moved away from the gardening more to the
preaching.
Yeah, he's doing more preaching stuff.
He does a good job.
He does a good job. Yes, he does. He does a fantastic job.
Really interesting. It's not going to be too long. I have a piece of liver sitting right there to get another taste on after it cools off to see if it tenderizes itself up or not. Because it was still a bit chewy. I should have put them in way earlier. I completely forgot.
What's that?
The livers? I'm sorry, the gizzards.
The gizzards, yeah.
Yeah, I should have put the gizzards in way earlier. Probably should have put it not long after I put the onions.
Because they need a long time to cook down. You mean?
Yeah, you usually want to give them a good hour and a half of cooking.
Well, where are they? 3 hours and 40 minutes.
Yeah, I'm not gonna wait that long. I'm probably gonna give it right at the 4 hour mark. I'm gonna call it good.
Well, the rice has got to be done by now, right?
Oh yeah, the rice is done. We're letting it dry up.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't like the rice soggy. I like to take it. You plug it in when it goes off. Basically, after the dings, you got 20 minutes left of it cooking. It has to dry up. I don't like wet rice to eat.
Yeah, see, I like my rice a little bit on the moist side, and my wife likes it dry.
I mean, I'll eat it either way, but when I'm eating like gumbo or a rice and gravy, I much rather it dry. You're able to get the flavor of everything instead of having soggy rice.
I like my rice so, but I make my rice like almost like a risotto type.
I don't know what that is, honestly. I've heard of a risotto. Couldn't you show me a picture and an omelet? I'd be able to show you the omelet. I don't know what a risotto is.
Yeah, it's just moist rice. It's not.
Okay.
It's just moist rice. It's a rice risotto. Very soft to the palate. I like it.
Okay. Cool.
It's like melt in your mouth type rice. But you have to use really good quality, like jasmine rice and all that stuff, or special risotto type rices, grains.
I got you. Yeah, we buy the cheap. We buy like 25 pounds for $10. $5. It's cheap.
You can't beat that.
Nope. And we always keep the five. We got a 5-gallon bucket of rice that we take rice out of, and we have a 5-gallon bucket of rice sitting underneath it. Whenever we finish with the one, we fill it up, put it on the bottom, and put the rice out the other.
Yep.
We're never under 7 gallons of rice. That's
Yeah,
basically-
rice is a big thing. Not so much in the Portuguese part of it, but the Brazilians. My lord, these Brazilians eat rice every single day. And when I first met my wife and I started getting used to her cooking, and it's rice, rice, rice. Let me tell you something. It wasn't too long before she could be in the bedroom with me. And she says, "What the hell is wrong with you?" I says, "Well, look at the freaking rice you keep feeding me every day." Portuguese is more like beans, not rice.
Yeah.
So as soon as my diet changed to rice, 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 trust me, it was not good. So she's finally, the past 2, 3 years, she settled down on the rice. So
Sheena can tell you some stories about the rice when we started dating. Dixieland Homestead says her husband is Portuguese.
whose husband is Portuguese?
Dixieland Homestead.
Dixieland Homestead. Well, there you go. Portuguese. We love the Portuguese, especially me.
Look, you man of wars, you're gonna have a flock of them this year, John.
There we go. We got the Dixieland. There you go. If you join Shed Wars, we have 2 Portuguese in the house, in the community.
Portuguese man of wars.
Portuguese man of wars. That's right.
Little piece of heaven. You have to tell us how's your Heinz 57 sauce comes out.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm interested. I want to see what it comes out like. I think it'll be good. I like some Heinz 57 sauce. If it ain't got crushed red peppers or Heinz 57 sauce on it, it's good stuff.
John, I kept a special seasoning out that I didn't show anybody with the gumbo. And it really takes it over the top.
What is it?
You kept your what?
There's seasoning that I added to the gumbo that I didn't show everybody.
Okay, what is it?
Roundup.
Roundup. Yeah, there you go. That'll definitely kill the flavor.
Good one, John.
Johnny Roundup.
Johnny Roundup. Yeah. Yeah, he confused the living shit out of me with that one.
That was funny. I think everybody had their pen and paper out and was writing down this
Oh,
secret concoction that Danny's making 20,000 pounds of food a month off of. And then all of a sudden everybody goes,
Roundup.
there was
yeah.
like 5 or 6 people. It's like, I was writing it down. I was really writing it down.
oh yeah.
Yeah, that threw me for a loop. As soon as he said Roundup, I got confused. Like,
I was like,
huh?
Roundup.
Roundup? Like, that's a fucking weed killer.
If I could have held my face a little bit longer, that would have been so much fun.
Like him looking at the sheep, he couldn't understand it.
I think everybody got it pretty quick except for John. I don't know that John got it that quick.
John looks at the sheep. He's like, well, this is natural. Why is everybody laughing?
Yeah, that's natural.
Well, because I couldn't see the stupid arms on the side of it until I saw that it was a man mounting a stupid sheep.
No, it's not just any man. That's you, John.
Well, where's the chest here? Did you eliminate that?
John, you only have like 7 hairs on your chest. It's not that far off from
You're
you.
almost a man. Yeah.
You're almost a man.
Actually,
No.
where did you get that picture? That picture is actually not of my chest.
No.
Okay.
Cole always says, I'm a man. I'm a man. Well, I was like, boy, you're not a man till you get hair on your chest. He said, Mama, I got some. It's just growing slow, he said.
Yeah, it'll show up in about 18 years. Don't worry about it.
Although he really does have a little bit. He got hair on his arms and his legs already. Like, dude, you got to quit that. You way too young for that shit.
Like one night, I mean, he's always had like dark hair on his legs, like a lot for like a 5-year-old little boy.
Oh, man.
And it was in the middle of like we had just went to bed and turned the light out. And he was like, Mama, he's like, turn your light on. I said, what? He said, look, I got hair right here on my legs. He said, that means I'm a real man. He said, I said, yeah, boy, you're a real man.
Dixieland Homestead, so sorry to hear about that. Dang.
Is Dixieland, is your husband from the Azores or the mainland Portugal? Just figure. I'd want to know if he's from the Azores or the continental Portugal. You can answer anytime. We don't have to be in silence. Cricket, cricket. What was Angie doing last night? Cricket, bud. Was cricket.
John, we've been almost 4 hours at it. We're starting to run out of stuff to say.
Well, I know, but every time you would say something, she would say cricket. What was it?
Circuit.
Circuit, cricket,
Circuit,
cricket,
cricket.
Cricket.
Circuit.
Cricket.
Was
Circuit.
water.
Cry cut.
Cry cut.
His family is from Madeira. Okay, so it's a little island just off of the Madeira is actually not a part of the Azores, but it is an island just off the coast of Portugal, or the mainland. That is, yes. That's where Cristiano Ronaldo was from. Is Madeira. If anybody cared to know that.
I'm going.
Okay, there's cricket. Cristiano Ronaldo is a Portuguese soccer player that's the best in the world. If anybody didn't know that, if he posts a 15-second thing on Instagram, he gains about $4 million.
Wow, that's pretty daggone good.
Well, that's what happens when you're the best player soccer player in the world. Did I get that right, Dixieland?
The only person, yeah, that might be the only soccer player I know. And the only reason why I know that is because when our son would play at a soccer game, and then also he watched soccer quite a bit.
Yeah, Cristiano Ronaldo. Yep.
Yep. Ronaldo. Yeah.
Yep. They settled in Rhode Island. Yes, when I first moved to the United States, and back in 1986, the first town I lived in was Warren, Rhode Island. And then I lived in Bristol, Rhode Island for about 5 years. And then I ended up on Cape Cod. Actually, New Bedford, Massachusetts, then Cape Cod. Rhode Island's a beautiful, shitty-ass state.
Oh, yeah, Robert, I also forgot to tell you. Angie said you're welcome. And like I said, just send an email with your address and she'll send you some. She'd be more than happy to.
What's Robert looking for? Tomato seeds?
Yep.
I just sent him a bunch.
Mine's better.
Yeah, Angie said hers were better.
Okay. I'll take your word for it.
I'm joking. I'm planting his too.
Yeah. Yeah, we're planting yours too, John. We're just giving you crap. That's all. So how much longer we got before we can try gumbo?
I'm going to speed it up in a couple minutes. Probably about 3 minutes. I'm going to get it up hot. I'm going to dump a few eggs in it. And then right at the 4-hour mark, we're going to eat.
Then I got it start to be at 1. And then I'm going to take a nap after I get my belly full. Because once that rice hits your stomach, dodo time.
It's going to be good. If it's warm outside, you really want to watch how much rice you eat with it. You don't want to go outside and work after you eat a big old bowl of gumbo because it gets heavy.
Like a Thanksgiving dinner, once you eat it,
They had
in the chair.
When I was working at Ohio, we had a location we were working on, and it was hot, and them guys were bringing ham sandwiches and stuff like that. The welders, they were working. So I went to the store and I picked up 15 pounds of leg quarters and a 10-pound bag of potatoes, and I made basically a chicken stew and potato salad. And I told them, guys, y'all don't want to eat a whole bunch of that stuff right now. Y'all want to wait till after. Get y'all a little taste and then come back. Oh, we know we eat rice, blah, 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 all this and that. Well, the 8 guys wiped out the pot was probably twice that size, and they wiped it out. And within an hour of them going back to work, they had to shut down because they were all sick and throwing up because of the rice.
Yes, Angie. Hi, Angie.
Hey, Angie.
Hi, Sheena. How are you?
Good.
What about hi, John?
No, don't say hi to John.
John.
Hi, Angie.
Johnny boy.
Hey, Danny.
Fine, Angie.
Sheena said you can't have a hat like that.
I did not say that. I said put Angie.
Yeah,
I'm
you
gonna
should
look
you
like
should you
Gilligan.
should make her a special hat that just says "Hi, Angie."
Dixieland, you were raised up between Morgan City and Mobile. That's awesome. That's not that far from where I'm at. I used to do a
Mo-
lot of work in Morgan City, Houma area. when I
Mobile,
first started
And a
Alabama.
lot of girls too.
Yeah, Houma was nice. Houma was very good to me. I'll say it like that.
A lot of cousins in Mobile.
I might have a lot of kids in Houma.
Eric said he never got into soccer because he's a Hoosier and plays basketball. When I
Who said
moved
that?
here, they didn't have a soccer team, so I had to go out for the boys' soccer team.
So they had a soccer team, or they had a boys' soccer team.
They didn't have a girls' soccer team. All they had was a boys' soccer team, so I had to go out for it because Indiana, they are very much basketball people.
Yeah,
So,
that's right, Angie. You grew up playing soccer.
mhm.
Yeah.
But you stand out like a sore thumb here in Indiana because as soon as they come out of the womb, they put a basketball in their hand.
Colt's doing better this year at basketball than he did last year. Last year he cried the whole time, but this time he's able to shoot it. He's able to dribble it. He's doing a lot better.
Robert, I'm sure a lot of people love you. Robert, I even love you. As much as I have to put up with you, Robert, I do love you. You're a great, fantastic guy. Shut up, you little bastard!
That glass is probably gonna split. I don't know why it looks like I have a black eye.
You always look beautiful.
Thank you.
I want to see the king cake.
Oh, okay. It's almost like a big cinnamon roll, kind of, and they put like different fillings in them. I usually like it's like a Bavarian cream filled one, but they didn't have that one at the store.
So it's like almost like a Boston cream donut.
Like a cinnamon roll filled, it's weird.
Were they vanilla type cream?
Cinnamon roll with icing across the top. And,
It's like a cinnamon roll / eclair.
Okay, with like vanilla type filling. Nice. I could see that. Oh, that looks good. Who already ate half of it?
water. It's not very big. And it is really good. Really good.
Why are they always green and purple? Is that like a Louisiana thing or?
Yeah. The thing with the baby is the person that finds the baby is supposed to buy the next one. But
What?
they don't put the baby in it anymore because people ate the baby. You can move that. People ate the baby and sued because they're not smart enough, to pay attention to the signs and everything.
Hold on, what is the baby? I don't understand.
Oh, you fine.
Why are you putting the eggs on the side of the stove like that?
Was that?
Why are you putting the eggs on the side of the stove?
Because I'm getting ready to crack them to put them in. I'll crack them one at a time.
Put them in I'm gonna crack them one at a time. Put them in the bowl. Make sure they're good. Then dump them in.
Okay. Huh.
Look, you see the baby?
Yeah.
Oh, now I see what you do. The Portuguese do something
Doing
similar to that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
What's the purpose of the baby?
It's something to do with Jesus.
No, the baby is there. The person that finds the baby is supposed to buy the next one.
Oh, that's right. That's right. They do that. They stick the baby inside of the pastry, and then as you're eating it, if you find it, okay,
Yeah,
yes.
but then people would choke on it, so they just put it like in the center of the cake so people can take it out.
Yes,
Whatever.
yes.
Andrew, you saw my shirt.
I did. I seen it.
See, now I got to give Angie a nickname, and then she can have her own.
Angie.
Yeah, Angie. There you go. Yeah, we got to make
Yeah.
an Angie.
Well, John, that's everybody knows that's her nickname, and if you try to do something else, it would be really hard to change it this year.
No, I can't change it. Angie, it is. Yeah. It's,
And
Look, looks like John.
oh, really?
what's wrong?
The baby looks like John.
Uh, real funny, Sheena.
Now, what does the eggs do for the gumbo?
Nothing.
It just adds eggs to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's something else to eat.
Kinda.
I didn't know if it was like a additional for the flavor or.
No, not really.
The eggs will take a little bit of the flavor from the gumbo that you have, but it's just something else to eat. You know,
Just a different texture.
Yep. A different type of meat substitute. If you'd have been here from the beginning, you'd have learned the story behind it. That gumbo was, they put in it whatever they had to make that was cheap to make it eat.
Yes.
But since you were late because you slept late and y'all went to bed early, y'all didn't even make the whole live stream. So I don't know what the heck that was about. Y'all must be getting old or something.
We are old.
Well, it's not really fair because Kenny wanted to stay up and he gets dragged into bed because of Angie. Oh, let's go, Kenny.
Yeah,
Time
at
to go.
least he wants.
That
Makes it
pussy.
easier for me to go to sleep.
That's pussy whoop.
I took my shower last night and I hit the bed. I was conked out.
I gotta talk to Kenny on the side and.
I'm sure you do, John.
Yeah.
Well, it's not right. It's not right.
A person that sends me all the leaked footage.
Mhm.
I've been doing my best to try to keep my eye on him, but he slips out every once in a while, apparently.
I know there's some leaked footage out there. It might cost me another $10 bill to get a few more of the videos, but I'm going to get some of the videos right before Shed War starts. The leaked footage of Kenny and John. The bromance.
We have to get Kenny a matching apron.
Oh, yeah.
What
Yeah,
did Virginia say? I can't see that. John, you are not allowed to name people. Laugh aloud. Oh yeah, Virginia. Oh yeah, Virginia. In the Shed Wars community, you're my game.
You let Robert name me John's member.
When it comes to the Shed Wars community, you are my game. You are fair play to me.
As long as she plays along.
As long as she plays along, you are fair game.
Nope.
I name you, I create you, I give you a character, and you, as long as you're willing to go along with it, you're my game.
Nope. Not me.
Not you. You have no choice. You send me a freaking sheep, me banging a sheep. You send me a John Keeney, a banana hammock. Oh no, you're fair game, Sheena. There's no escaping out of you. Shut up, you little bastard.
He likes it when you talk about the sheep and the mankini.
He's jealous. The dog's jealous. Oh man.
You actually should see the look in his face when I was wearing that thing. He like puts one ear down, one ear up, one eye this way, one eye that way.
He likes
Like, what the hell is he doing?
and likes it.
It's a different outfit. He's not used to it.
Mm-hmm. You actually have clothes on. That's probably why.
Trust me, I need to have some kind of protection.
Well, the apron will give you a lot of protection, a lot more than the mankini did.
I don't know. I don't know if Donnie could actually look at me straight with a straight face while I'm wearing that while cooking.
Oh God! Last night was so fun when you were figuring it out.
I mean, if I was to actually make a cooking video and wearing that apron nonchalantly, I wonder if people would actually get it. I might do one just for the hell, just to see if people would actually get it.
I think everybody got it but you, John.
No, I know. It took me a while to figure it out because the sheep threw me off. Like, okay, I see the chest.
I will give him this. When he picked it up, you know, when he'd hold it from the top to look at it with the sheep, the arm, the back would curl in. Protection for his goat. The arms would fold in. So until he actually held it out on the sides and seen the arms and then the legs at the bottom, that's when he realized it. So
That's when I realized that is the arms, and yeah, that's like I'm mounting a sheep. Yeah.
John, you need protection for your goat?
No, the chest thing, I'm like, okay, this is Kenny involved. Something to do with Kenny. Okay, I get
You
it.
always got to think of Kenny's chest, don't you?
Well,
Always.
because well, you know, it's because
Kitty
you
nipple
know,
rubbers.
you know, it's the you know, it's the mojo thing going on is Kenny and his chest and all that stuff. But then I had the sheep threw me off, and I'm like, what the hell does the sheep have to do with Kenny and his chest?
No,
Kenny's
see, I
chest
think you're the only one obsessed with Kenny's chest.
Yeah.
I
What?
I'm not obsessed with Kenny's chest.
No, he's obsessed with Kenny because as soon as Kenny comes up, every time he's like a 12-year-old girl. He's
Oh,
like,
Kenny, I like Kenny. Kenny's
Hi,
a great guy. I
Kenny.
like Kenny. I like Kenny. He's a good guy.
You heard it straight from his mouth. I like Kenny.
everybody else that comes up is like, oh, hi, Angie. Oh,
Well,
swamp rat.
Angie's different.
Kenny. Oh,
Yeah.
hi, Kenny.
Yeah, it's a completely different tone.
I'm sorry, Angie.
You try to put up with her.
I just read the thing from Mr. Robert. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Taxidermist. There's something funny, Sheena?
Yeah, what Mr. Robert just said.
Yeah, oh God, I'm gonna suspend his ass.
Hey, it was funny last night too. Whatever he said about the sheep and the seals. And
Yeah,
that
the
was
sheep.
amazing. Tip number 3. Mr. Robert was on a roll.
Yeah, Robert loves to be a comedian when he's not on screen.
Kenny's Chesney. we got about. I'm gonna let it sit for about 2 more minutes, and then we're gonna fill up a bowl, and Sheena could do the taste test.
I like to put the potato salad in the gumbo.
Yeah, that's how you know she's from north of I-10. Potato salad in the gumbo is north of I-10.
You know.
That's weird.
Ohio. Oh, that's right,
It's good.
Ohio. Yeah. Why
I
not?
can't imagine those. But I'm one of those people that don't like my food touching. So
It's a textual thing. I hear you, Angie. I don't like you know, like people add fruit to their food, and it's like I hate fruit mixed in.
You like sheep, though.
I'm gonna go to the.
I love, I love sheep.
Oh, Lord. What he said, he likes roux when people add roux to their food.
Fruit.
Fruit. Okay, I couldn't hear him.
He meant to say sheeps, but he said fruit.
I'm gonna make you a bowl, Chubbs.
Right.
yeah, that's like Kentucky Fried Chicken bowls. I like everything that's in it, but to have it all together is just like
You can a little bit. I just don't want. I want more juice than meat. You put me a spoonful of potato salad.
You back.
John was talking about your chest, Kenny.
He's always talking about your chest.
He is always talking about my chest.
I know.
Mm.
Kenny's chest and sheeps. That's all he wants. You jealous, John?
He can't be. You know he's not in there because otherwise he'd be going, knock it off. He hates it when I do that. Like I get to touch, all he gets to do is watch.
Just when you're around, you don't know what happens when you're not.
I'm gonna have to do a better job keeping Kenny home.
I know.
Okay, I'm back.
See, watch.
Yeah. Knock it off, Angie.
Gosh, Chubbs.
I'll do like my little bastard does when I go near my wife.
Oh, look at that.
It's thick.
So you get to eat gumbo the same day you make it. It doesn't have to sit and rest and
Mm-mm.
be warmed back up. And
We just like usually leave it on the stove all day and then like
Heat it up for supper, cool
Yeah.
it down, put it in the refrigerator at night. We eat it for 3 or 4 days.
yeah, and then we just freeze the rest.
So does it because there's because there's chicken fat in there? Does it actually like congel over, and then as you warm it up, it gets back to liquid form?
You actually the roux will have a little bit of grease in it, and so does the chicken fat. So yeah, once you put it in the ice box, you might get a little bit of grease on the top of it. Normally, I try to dip the grease off.
The grease, but that's tasty.
It is, but there is a lot of grease already in it. Lost my phone.
Man down.
Danny, you went 4 hours. Perfect.
You okay, Danny?
I need some salt.
The gumbo got me. I'm still drunk from last night, y'all.
It needs salt, Danny.
And it's thick.
It's thick. It's wintertime.
I actually don't like it this thick, but
She likes it thick.
no.
I don't know. She says she
Thick
don't
and
like
dark.
it thick. Thick and dark. There you go.
Okay, I'm getting off of this one.
The gumbo can be like a soup or a stew.
Soup or stew, Danny?
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to come in between. Well, yeah, a stew would. Hold on, this thing is hung up.
No, I mean when you make it, it can be either or, like a soup or a stew.
Yeah, a gumbo or a stew, depending on how much water you put in it. You know, during the summer, I like it a little bit lighter, more like a soup. During the wintertime, I like it. During the summer, that would probably be a stew for me, where you just put the gravy on top of the rice and eat it, you know, as like a rice and gravy. With the wintertime, with it being cold, you see how it sticks to the rice and everything.
Like that's how thick it is. Like,
Yeah.
I think it's thick.
But she done mixed all the mashed potatoes in with it too.
Yeah, I like it like that.
So it's a little bit.
Well, that's extra starch you added there.
Oh yeah, plenty of potatoes, about half a jug of mayonnaise. Potato salad is not healthy either.
Yeah.
Lots of salt, a little bit of mustard. But oh yeah,
Look, that's the egg.
Yeah.
Well, Danny, I must say I was here from the beginning, and that was an interesting process. You did a fantastic job. It looks
Sounds
delicious.
good.
And it looks very simple. He made it look really simple.
It is. It's super simple, and really, you know, after even Jeff could tell you, grill something with Jeff. He's done 2 of them already, and after he got over the nerves on the first one, it's super easy to make. And you know, after you do it a few times, you learn what you do, how you like it, and that's the first time I've ever measured the seasoning. So it's. I think we ended up with 6 teaspoons in that big old pot of Tony Chachere's, and about 3/4 of a teaspoon of garlic granules, and 1
Morning, Chris.
1/4 teaspoon of black pepper. That's all we put in it. You know, sometimes I'll add a little bit of lemon pepper to it, or you know, it's always whatever you feel it. You know, give it a shot.
That's
See what
chicken.
see what it tastes like.
How much water did you go through?
A gallon and a half, start to finish.
Gallon and a half.
Like Sheena says that it's a little thick, you know, so you might have ended up with, you know, a gallon and 3/4, maybe 2 gallons to get it to the consistency she wants. If you boil it less, you're gonna end up boiling off less water. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard, and that's a whole jar of roux. You know, like you could easily put another half gallon of water in it, and feed 15 people easily with the same jar of roux. As it'd be a little bit thinner, but you can feed a lot more people with it. Just
Yeah, but
depending on you like it.
but once you reheat it, Danny, right? Like if Sheena likes it a little bit thinner, couldn't she add water while she's reheating?
Yes. Oh yeah, easily.
Yeah.
And normally that we do that, we'll add water to it because you will boil off some of the when you're reheating it, some of it will boil off. So
Right.
we'll add a little bit more water, especially if like we put it out in the freezer.
Yeah.
We'll add a little bit more water to it to make it go a little bit further. Maybe add a pinch of salt or a little bit of seasoning to it as well. But yeah, you can easily add a little bit more water. You can also add more meat. You can add water, add meat, recook it down till your meat's cooked, and add seasoning just like before. It's super easy.
That's definitely a poor man's base of which is awesome. That's
Say again?
That's like a poor man's food base.
Oh yeah, no doubt. It is.
Yeah.
You can actually eat it without the meat. You can eat it with the onions and the peppers, and green onions.
Yes.
You can eat it with just that. You don't need the meat. You can throw the eggs in it,
Yep.
and the meat's just the extras.
I could totally see a mother and a father with a family of 8, 9 children making that, and it's like whatever we have, doesn't matter if it's good meat, bad meat, it all goes in. At the end, it tastes great.
Exactly, because if you cook it long enough, it's all going to taste the roux and the seasoning.
That's right.
All going to take the flavor.
That's
Yep.
right.
And if the meat's tough, you boil it till it tenderizes. And like you say, a family of 8, every person gets one piece of thigh and 1 egg, and then you eat the rest rice and juice.
That's
you can
right.
feed a family of 8 for 10
3
bucks.
days. Yeah, 3-4 days. Absolutely. Yeah, that's an awesome dish.
It does. It really goes far. And you can eat less rice, more juice. More rice, less juice. It's a really good. I wouldn't say survival food, but if you need something to eat, it's super easy. With the making roux to be able to get to that point. Roux is cheap.
Coming from a family of 11 children and watching my mother and father cooking those big, massive kale soup pots with beans
Yep.
and potatoes and all that, it's like, yep, I understand. It's like, yep, there's food for the next 3 days. 11 children, have at it.
Yep.
And
I got a question, Danny.
Yes, sir, ma'am.
Can you ever make it the same way twice?
Close. It's really hard. I mean, I almost never do because I don't measure the seasonings. It's always by taste. Sprinkle a little bit, cook, taste, sprinkle, cook, taste. And then you never know. You might boil the water 5 minutes longer, and might be a little bit thicker. For the most part, yeah, you can get the consistency. In a box. Where it's going to be this thick, have this flavor, and you'll end up with a consistent flavor over time. And a consistent thickness and stuff like that. But even by not putting enough salt in the rice, it can totally change the taste of it. And I'm pretty sure that's what the issue with Sheena adding salt right here was. She didn't put enough salt in the rice before she cooked it.
And I did 4 cups of rice instead of 3, so that makes it.
Yeah. So not having enough salt in the rice can throw the flavor of the gumbo and everything off.
I just didn't know, being you can pretty much put in whatever you want to put in. If it was like one of those things, I'll never be able to make it that way again.
Oh,
Well,
you hit it one time, and then you're going to strive to hit it like that again. And it takes forever before it's like, oh, man, what did I do different this time to make it taste so good? And it's more along the lines of, you hit the right temperature outside, and you cook that. And like I said, you get that first taste, and it's just like to your bones, it feels – it's like it's a holy experience when it's cold outside. When it's right, it's amazing. It really just it puts something in your bones and makes you feel good about going outside. When it's hot, oh my God, it puts the fear of God in you. Like, I don't want to go outside because it's heavy.
It's like taco soup. I can't ever make it the same way twice.
Yeah.
32 and 34. Wow. I can't believe we still got 11 people in here. That's amazing.
That's good.
That's awesome. How many thumbs up?
Let me check.
Shut the valve off.
Well, I know that Eric Hale has been here right from the beginning. Homestead
Yep.
Aquarius, Q Kitchen. She got here really late. The Swafford Homestead has been here from the beginning.
We were late.
You were late, not
weren't
because
that
of you,
late.
Kenny. It was
Well, wait,
Angie.
like
It
20
was
minutes
because of,
late.
it was Angie. Angie kept you late, Kenny.
Keep my name out of your mouth, John.
Oh, sorry, Angie. The truth is the truth. Tasha was here a little bit late, but she did make it, and she's been here the whole time.
The live stream last night, we had 12 likes on it. That was pretty amazing.
Only 12?
We only stayed on for an hour.
What, on your live stream?
Yeah, the late one. Yeah, we got
Oh.
28 likes on this one right now.
That's
Start-
awesome. That's
That was
awesome.
good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
started 4 hours ago, and there's still 11 people in here.
That is fantastic.
It is-
Yeah.
Yeah, Donna Diggs, she's been hanging with us for a little bit, at least 2 hours or so.
Oh yeah, we've had a lot of people in and out, and I thank y'all. Thanks to everyone. Oh,
I was late because y'all kept me up late.
scroll up a little
Nah,
bit.
yeah, Virginia, good excuse. Virginia, we kept you up
Roll the
late. If I kept you up late, that means I was awake,
You
and
can
I
do
was the
that.
one doing the singing, and I managed to wake up. Virginia,
Miss
no,
Tasha,
no.
I didn't do a video of, I didn't add to the video of how I did the potato salad. I didn't think that I needed to. I can do it again on the next one though. It's super easy. I can
What's
actually
the
do it on.
ingredients for the potato salad?
Was that
What's the ingredients for the potato salad?
potatoes, eggs, mayonnaise, which a lot of mayonnaise. The big jars of mayonnaise, it takes about a half. I used 5 medium to large size white potatoes, half a jar of mayonnaise. I use 2 eggs for every potato that's in there, up to as long as let me rephrase. If the potato is bigger than an egg, I use 2 eggs. If it's the same size or smaller, I use 1 egg. I use a lot of eggs in it.
One of Danny's secrets is you gotta like burn the potato a little.
Yeah,
bit.
you gotta boil them until you run out of water, because that's what I just did, and it's one of the best potato salads I've done in a while. I can tell you. I literally heard something cracking, and I went looking like I boiled this completely out of water. When I'm telling you there wasn't a drop of water left in it, nothing.
See,
You were
Danny,
frying
aren't you glad I'm moderating here? So you were missing that part of the recipe.
Oh, somebody's gonna watch the live stream and catch that, and I'm sure it's gonna end up being it's gonna be talked about somewhere else.
You want to make the perfect Cajun potato salad? You gotta burn the crap out of the potato.
You know your
They
eggs
fry
and your potatoes are boiled properly when there's no water left in the pot and it's sizzling.
That's
You
right.
boil them, then you fry them.
And you can hear crack, crack, crack from the other room.
I didn't even eat all mine. I'm giving it to
You
him.
put too much salt.
I like it.
Yeah, I know.
I'm hungry for potato salad.
Yeah. Now potato salad sounds awesome.
All right, I gotta go.
All right,
Oh,
Angie.
I got somewhere.
Angie, you got potatoes. Make Kenny some potato salad.
Yeah, you don't want Kenny making potato salad. I can tell you that.
No, we'll leave that to Angie, Kenny. We'll just
Cajun
relax
ball
here.
race.
We'll just relax here and chit chat. Angie got that. Angie will take care of it.
Come on.
No,
I don't want to miss.
hey, go in the room if you want to talk like that. Miss Tasha, we also added, so we did do some egg drops in the gumbo, and they were I tasted one. It's really good. We bought the bought it up to a boil, cracked them and dropped them in. Oh my, them things are good. Oh. No, you don't put hot sauce in there, Eric. It tastes good already. Why you want to cover it up with something that's nasty?
Yeah, the hot sauce would actually kind of overpower the flavor of what you're trying to taste.
Yeah.
Because then it would just be too much heat.
And some people do, some people do. The first thing they do, no matter what they have, is add hot sauce, Tabasco or something to it. And that's them. That's not the only thing I like hot sauce on is old ways gardening and prepping. What's kitchen sink potato salad?
I never heard of that. What is it?
I think I know what it is. It's got relish and celery and things like that in it, but I've never heard it called that. That's why I'd like to know what it is. I'm not a fan of anything crunchy in my potatoes.
Angie's making potato salad right now. She's got the potatoes out now.
One thing I do like to add to the potato salad is bacon bits. I don't mind bacon bits.
I like my potato salad plain. Just like I said, with the potatoes and the eggs, salt, black pepper, a little bit of garlic granules, and a lot of mayonnaise and a touch of mustard. Just enough mustard to give it a little bit of color.
You don't add some green onions? Nothing?
Nope, nothing that's crunchy, John. I get one bite of something, even if the potato's not cooked all the way, and it's a crunchy potato, I get one bite. It's something in my head with potato salad. One bite of anything crunchy.
It's a texture thing in your mouth.
Yep. Yeah. I can't deal with anything crunchy in it.
I like a little bit of bacon bits just on top. Sprinkle a little bit of bacon bits.
I could probably deal with the bacon bits, but to me, bacon bits wouldn't go into potato salad with the gumbo.
Oh, well,
I'd like more in a mashed potatoes with it.
Love mashed potatoes.
Yes, we did. Sheena actually just ate a bowl or partial bowl of it. She's getting ready to leave. It's really good. It's a little thicker than she likes. It's just what I like for the wintertime portion of it. And it is really good. I've actually been snacking on what she had left. I just like, oh my.
It's good.
I think I missed that part. Are you telling me you took the potato salad and put it on top of your gumbo and ate it?
No, he put the gumbo. She put the gumbo on top of the potato salad.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Well, I made the bowl for her. I put the rice in first. I put the juice up to the side of the rice, and then I put a scoop of the potato salad kind of on top of the rice and on top of the gumbo juice. And she mixed the whole thing in and ate it like that. She totally destroyed the textures.
And when I was pregnant with Colt, I could not stand the roux. It would make me so sick, like I could hardly eat it at all. And now that boy wakes up 5 o'clock in the morning. I want some rice and gravy. I want some gumbo.
Will not eat potatoes unless it's French fries, cooked fried.
Will not. Like, he's tried them ever since he's been a little boy, like mashed potatoes and stuff. He does not like potatoes.
How about a shepherd's pie? You guys make shepherd's pie for him?
He won't.
I won't eat that either.
You won't eat shepherd's pie? That's my favorite meal in the world.
Like, I'll make a meatloaf, mashed potatoes, like corn. Cole will eat the meat, but he won't eat the potatoes.
Oh, shepherd! You give me shepherd's pie, I'm in heaven. I love shepherd's pie.
We actually have another video we need to do. It's some pre-made Cajun dishes, Cajun pies and stuff like that. One of Sheena's patients gave it to her for Christmas. They own they sell that. It's frozen. They ship it and everything. They gave it to her for Christmas. And they asked Sheena like 3 or 4 times already, have y'all tried it? She's like, no, we want to do it. And when we have a day where we can cook them, we want to do a video on it and share it in case people, if we like it, we're going to tell the truth. If we like it, we're going to tell them. If we don't, but we want to be able to share it. And we're going to share the website and everything with it.
Pie and crawfish pie.
Yeah, there's a meat pie, a crawfish pie. There's all kind of stuff. It looks really good. So, we want to do that. So that's going to be coming up also. But that's not me cooking. That's just basically you heat it in the oven until it's cooked and you do a taste on it. I'm sure it's going to be really good.
She said now she's got to make meatloaf too.
I do love meatloaf most of the time.
Oh, God. Here we go. Look at Robert. Robert, you just don't give up, do you?
That's where the sheep comes from.
He does not get. This man does not give up.
I completely missed that one, Mr. Robert. Dude, you batting 1,000 today.
Yeah, he's full of jokes. He's full of piss and vinegar.
Oh, there was your answer to everything. The Old Ways Gardening gave their list of what they put in there.
I missed it.
The kitchen sink.
You got to erase that comment first.
Which one?
Always guarding and prepping. You got to go back up and click on that comment and get rid of it.
And somebody else is gonna. Well, I gotta. You want me to delete Robert's comment?
No.
Yeah, he's talking about the one that's up on the screen. You just got to take it down and put the other one up that has all the ingredients in it.
Love you.
Hey, there you go.
There you go. Yeah, that's pretty much what I thought it was. You see it, the celery, bell pepper, the crunchy. I can't do the crunchy in the
bell pickles. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, especially no pickles. I can't do that. Like the guys offshore, they'll make tuna fish, and the boss always puts pickles in it, relish and stuff. He's like,
Yeah.
You want? No, I don't eat that.
Sounds like a lot of dill stuff, like a lot of vinegar. You got the diced green olives, you got the pickle juice.
And I'm not a vinegar fan.
I love vinegar. I personally love vinegar.
Pickle. I eat beets because most beets aren't pickled in vinegar. It's very little vinegar. There's more water in it. Love beets.
Then you got me over here cooking.
Yep. As you said, it's your fault, Danny. You got her over there cooking now. She's making potato salad.
Get blamed for so much stuff, it doesn't even bother me no more. You just throw that on my back and I'll take it. Hey, hold on. Tell Angie, stop where she's at. We're going to get off of this live stream and y'all start y'all one.
Yeah, why don't you guys start your own live stream?
That's up to you.
We'll go over and join.
I'm not.
Come on, Angie. Why don't you show us how you make your potato salad, Angie?
Yeah. I showed you the holy grail of Cajun Nation of making gumbo.
So why don't we go join Angie in Abundant Acres? Potato
Stop
salad.
what you're doing. That's what they said. You better stop so you can show everybody what you're doing.
Hey, Kenny, you got pretty big muscles there. Show that arm again. Show that arm again.
Oh, wait a minute. Danny's the man of arms. Remember?
No. Show your arm again. You got some pretty big arms there.
No, Danny's. You got all kinds of people. Ain't nobody coming to my station. Just keep going.
Everybody's waiting. They're leaving right now to go visit your
we'll
channel.
all go. Get a live going. We're going to go visit your channel. Abundant Acres. Let's give Kenny and Angie some watch time hours.
Yep.
I don't know if our internet will hold it, but we'll give it a whirl.
Oh, my. Tasha
Right.
Rose is getting ready to make chicken and dumplings. That sounds so good.
Okay, is there a moderator that can drop the link for Abundant Acres?
As soon as it comes up.
Yeah, somebody drop a link for Abundant Acres.
Oh, yeah. All right. I'll jump off here and see what we can get going.
All right. Let's go watch Angie and Kenny make some potato salad.
We'll have Angie make potato salad. You want it to be edible.
Yeah, I know, but you're gonna be there too, Kenny, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Great job, Danny.
Thank you. Thank you
Danny,
for stopping
good job.
by.
Great job.
Here's
Awesome.
the link to Abundant Acres. That's their channel.
All
Give
right,
them
guys.
A couple minutes and let them get their self situated so we can jump over there. Hope we see all of y'all over there. Look, really thank each and every one of y'all that's watched a little bit, watched it all, been here the whole time. Thank y'all so much. I had a great time doing it. I hope it answers your questions. I hope you're able to see that gumbo is super easy. Don't make it rocket science. Make it chocolate milk. It makes it so much easier. John, thanks, brother. I really appreciate you coming up here and helping out. I know you didn't expect to stay right here the whole time, but I really appreciate it. You do a good job. You're a great mediator, and you keep up with the the chat and keep me pointed in the right direction whenever I start wooling off. So yeah,
I tried, Danny.
High five, you said?
I said I try.
Oh, I thought you said.
I do put effort, believe it or not.
Yeah, I know you do, John. You make it look easy, but I really appreciate it. You you really have a way of pushing the things in the right direction and keeping me on track. I did appreciate that. I'm gonna delete that section out of the video. You're never gonna be able to use that.
Oh, trust me, I have the tools now. All right, guys, let's wait for Kenny and Angie to come up on Abundant Acres, and let's go watch them make some potato salad. Danny, I'll see you there, okay?
All right, we'll see y'all in a minute.
Bye,
I just posted their link again, or y'all can just look up Abundant Acres. They are getting their live together. I'm trying to see if it's if it's come up yet. Still nothing yet. Oh, nope, Homestead. Still nothing. So again, everyone, man, thank y'all so much. Okay, my emails, I gotta like literally check them. So Q, I will go and check them out. Check out, and I will reply to you. My phone's not set up for it to pop up automatically with the emails. Dixieland Homestead, thank you so much for stopping by and for the great questions and the conversation. Swift Homestead, thank y'all also. Gardening, always gardening, prepping. No worries about being late. Thank you for the time you spent here with us, and we enjoyed the conversation with you. Eric, brother, thank you so much. Mr. Robert, Tasha Oshie Grows again, everyone, Q, thank y'all so much. I had a blast. I really did. It's been a while since I did a video, a live stream on my channel, and it's really fun. It's really fun. Let's see if Kenny and Angie got their live up. There we go. Danny and John. Everybody puts Danny and John made me do it. What the heck? Copy. Here's the link to Kenny and Angie's live stream. Hiya. There we go. So, all right, y'all. I'm going to go ahead and shut this down. 4 hours and 30 minutes. Hard to believe, but we made a pot of gumbo in a little bit less time. We made some good friends. We had some good conversation, and I look forward to seeing y'all again. Maybe next month we'll do another cooking one. It ain't going to last 4.5 hours, though. But South Louisiana, boy, you got to love it. You got to eat it. It tastes good. I guarantee. Y'all grow that later.